Should just be exactly the fucking same. I don't see the difference can be. No difference. Hey, Logical, how you doing? I'm just trying to figure out. I've been going for a little while, but I'm getting some problems. Let me just get this other back in a sec. I'm looking at my playlist. What is happening?
Yes,
Safe. So go from here. Play no. Seems to be running really slow again, actually.
I'm puffing green clouds, no worries unwind. And I sip my coffee, black gold sunshines. Ain't containing my vibe, no gates on my sky. Take it easy, take flight, we just ride. Through steam, dreaming free in the days, clean G's. Living life out loud, not in silent discreet. To the wake, to the bake, got my mind in time. In my zone, all alone, I define my grind. Sheesh, cloudy room where the beats just flow. Rhyme and brew in my cup, it's a show. No bars around, but the spirits they climb. In my peace, in my space, it's sublime. You put a joint in one hand.
Hey, Roger.
Coffee in the other, rotates.
Do some shouts. Roger, Laura, Logical, Sherlock. Wait to see Sherlock in. Suits, Chills, Honor. Scotty out there if you're listening. Scott Levelrealm. I think Jack was in earlier. Well, don't seem to be having any trouble now.
Just another day grooving, peace of mind. No fences, no walls in my laid back.
Lev said he put a new power pack, solved his glitching problem. Yeah. I don't know what that was, to be honest. I couldn't. Hey, Jack. How you doing?
In my haven, in my keep, where the hours are mine. Living bold, living free like a grape on the vine.
So that went right. Let's see. We had trouble with this one last time.
Get the fuck out of here.
I did it the other day. Chills. I did that the other day. I pulled the power bit out of the router and left it 5 seconds and put it back in. I do that quite often. Hey, welcome in, Sarah G. We got Sarah G in the house. Let's welcome Sarah in. Hope you're well, Sarah. gonna make a drink, guys. Back in a sec.
Hey, Kevin, come on over here and tell him what time it is.
Okay.
Oh, 10 seconds. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, that's nice, Kevin. All right, now get out of here. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing the point. I need a coffee and a joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Coffee in the joint, come on, man.
Yo, higher than an F-16 in Walgreens. Trying to find some eye drops at the bottom of the Listerine.
What?
Well, I'm Mr. Clean when I step on the scene. But yo, how did I get here? And what does this all mean? The last thing I remember was way back in September. Johnny had a doobie, it was groovy, full of pleasure. But I probably didn't measure the amount I should have taken. Now I'm standing on the feeling, and this feeling got me shaking. Yo, I get the bacon with my better crocker, baby. We dishing out delectables, yeah. They tasty, so yeah, it's amazing. Now come and get this slice. And if they try to take my herb, I'll say, take my wife. But Kevin, you're not married. Oh shit, it's getting scary. I'm mixing up my history, my memories are buried. And I don't have a clue what's real or imaginary. So take heed, my children, cause this story's cautionary.
Yeah, I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing a point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing a point. I need a coffee and a coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. What? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Come on now. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint.
Coffee in the joint,
So I was standing in the corner of the kitchen by myself, eyeing up the pop brownies on the top shelf. I'm thinking maybe just a nibble or do, but I didn't eat dinner, so I gobbled down too. Oh shit, I fucking blew it. Yo, I got to keep this conversation fluid.
Okay, everything seems to be under control now. Yeah. That was weird, wasn't it?
I'm a goner, man, I've reached my marijuana maximum consumption. Yeah, goddamn hors d'oeuvre, threw my knife for a curve. But I could be the hero that this party deserves. So I boot and rally, sink the last cup. Turns out it was my team's cup. Fuck, I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind. I must be missing a point. I need a coffee and a joint. I got this feeling inside, can't find no balance in my mind.
I know.
Must be missing a
So I'm just thinking, should I do it or not? Like, are the YouTube police gonna come down on me again and start cutting me down to 1 minute of video? That's what it seemed like. It just wouldn't.
point.
Never happened before.
I need a coffee and a joint. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. What? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. All right. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yo, what? Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. Yeah. Coffee in the joint, coffee in the joint. All right. Coffee in the joint.
Try it. What is that? They're like, go on, Banner, try it. Just curse him a few more. Let's just see if YouTube, okay? I do. I'm tempted. Right. Jeren sends dick pics to young girls on the internet. Right, let's see if this works. Right, I'm waiting. YouTube, please, come on. Tell me off. Put me in the corner. Give me a slapped hand. Come on. He's lying about the pitch data. Let's see if that works. Jeren's lying. He's scared to death to show the pitch data because it will crush the whole TFE. No, nothing's happening yet. He's definitely been sending dick pics to young women on the internet. That happened? No, nothing's happened. Maybe it was my end.
Coffee in the joint. Yo, that's right.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That's all right. All worked out fine.
Okay. All right, let's take him out.
Yeah, worked out fine. Oh, I want to show you. I can't show you the how do I show that? How do I make you listen to that? I can go onto my. I haven't finished the video off to it though, guys. You can. I suppose you can listen to the actual tune. Right. Hold on. Just give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I suppose you can listen to the track, right? So if I can go into my video editor. That's it. I don't know how this is going to handle this, to be honest. I'm going to try and I'll try and show, because I've got to finish the video off yet. But you can get a. The lyrics are quite funny actually. I was laughing, guys. It made me happy. Right, so how do I get onto the project? Open. There it is. Let me just this is another one of those AI programs, right? Right. Can you hear that?
He stole your money for 10 long years. Played on your emotions, played on your fears. Left a lot of good truthers swimming in tears. He's so transparent, now it's so clear. Here's the issue, if we cut your tissue, we would see the bloodline that resides within you. In every sinew, you try to continue. Then I come back just to discontinue. Do you remember when Jeren first came in? Fresh face, big smile, wanting to be your friend. Gained your trust, flat earth till the end, so he could pull that rug, send you around that bend. Jeren's deceitful, like blue blood, they're peoples, but I am more lethal. I'm right in the sequel. I do weigh in free fall. I'm blind, but I see all. I will take you right back just to piss on the prequel. He stole your money for 10 long years. Played on your emotions, played on your fears. Left a lot of good truthers swimming in tears. He's so transparent, now it's so clear. Here's the issue, if we cut your tissue, we would see the
bloodline that resides within you.
In every sinew, you try
to continue. Then I come back just to discontinue. Yeah, I haven't made the video to this yet, so that's why you're just hearing the people. More lethal. The sequel. Did you hear that little lyric there? I do weigh in free fall. Did you hear it? I don't know. It's quite. The people. And more lethal. I do the sequel. I do weigh in free fall.
I'm blind, but I see all. I will take you right back just to piss on the prequel. He stole your money for 10 long years.
Yeah, slow, I know. Slow. I'm just, because I haven't made the video to this yet, so I'm just showing you the actual track, right? Showing you the track. All I did was put in 4 verses. There's just 4 verses in this. 4 verses that rhyme. That was it. Pretty simple to do, actually. So yeah, you won't be seeing nothing on the screen. You'll just be hearing the track. But I've got to make the video to it. So
Jeren's deceitful, like blue blood, they're peoples, but I am more lethal. I'm right in the sequel. I do weigh in free fall. I'm blind, but I see all. I will take you right back just to piss on the prequel. He stole your money for 10 long years. Played on your emotions, played on your fears. Left a lot of good truthers swimming in tears. He's so transparent, now it's so clear. Here's the issue, if we cut your tissue, we would see the bloodline that resides within you. In every sinew, you try to continue, then I come back just to discontinue.
I've always got a funny track actually. So I'm gonna do more on that today because I found the new little AI program. It gives you like 3 credits every day, but you can. I've figured out how to do it in one go. So this was just like a trial. So I'm just like just testing out the software. I'll show you. In fact, look. I'll show you where I'm at with it. Actually, I'll show you where I'm at.
He stole your money for 10 long years. Played on your emotions, played on your fears. Left a lot of good truthers swimming in tears. He's so transparent, now it's so clear. Here's the issue, if we cut your tissue, we would see the bloodline that resides within you. In every sinew, you try to continue, then I come back just to discontinue. Do you remember when Jeren first came in? Fresh.
See, because what it was meant to say, then I come back to discon and tin you, right? So I'm going to dish you, I'm going to con you, and then I'm going to tin you. A tin, what's that? It's a tin can. What are cans? Cans are in America, you know? So, yeah, it's...
Big smile wanting to be your friend. Gained your trust.
I've got to do a little bit of work.
Till the end, so he could pull that rug, send you around that bend. Jeren's deceitful, like blue blood, they're peoples, but I am more lethal. I'm right in the sequel. I do weigh in free fall. I'm blind, but I see all. I will take you right back just to piss on the prequel. He stole your money for 10 long years. Played on your emotions, played on your fears.
Jorian don't like it. Hey Seeking, how you doing? Hello Jimmy, welcome in.
Here's the issue, if we cut your tissue, we would see the bloodline.
Good morning Fiona.
In every sinew, you try to continue, then I come back just to discontinue.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't like AI, but it's a useful tool. It's a useful tool. I'll just say that. If you want to get, if you come up with like some lyrics and you've got an idea like hip hop or whatever, all the way Ches does it, you know, put it over opera. You can put it over anything. But I do think that sort of dance and hip hop are the best genres to use. I just think it hits harder. The message. Blue bloods, they're peoples. More lethal. The sequel.
I do weigh in free fall. I'm blind, but I see all. I will take you right back just to piss on the prequel. He stole your money for 10 long years. Played on your emotions, played on your fears. Left a lot of good truthers swimming in tears. He's so transparent, now it's so clear. Here's the issue. If we cut your tissue, we would...
It's not an excuse, Dorian. It's What it is, it's laziness, and it's very easy to use. All you got to do is put some prompts in. You don't have to make a whole tune up. You don't have to be sitting there writing to the, so you're riding the beat. You just put in, and it does it all for you, and it takes 5 minutes instead of 5 hours. That's not an excuse. It's just laziness.
Resides within you, in every sinew. You try to continue, then I come back just to continue.
Yeah, so that's it. You get the drift of the lyrics, right? So I've got to make all the video to it. So let's come out of this. Right, let's do this first. Close window. I'll finish that off later. There's quite a lot to do on that, actually. Hello, Jeff. I do. Huge gold chain.
I'll handle it.
Goldy looking chain.
Thanks, you.
I could make the song, Vinny. I don't know if it would be to your liking though, because you can't exactly do what you want to do. It like makes it for you, makes a couple of versions, and then you choose one, and you can edit that one. But it will probably take quite a while because you only get 5 on this. You get 5 credits a day, and it takes 3 credits to make a track. So you can't make a track then edit it because you've only got 2 credits left. So they make sure that you come in every day to do it. So yeah, it's kind of like a little scam going on there. But yeah, I could do it, but I'll have to finish off this one first. It probably won't be for a few days. But yeah, I will give it a go, Vinny. But I can only make the music side of it. You're going to have to do the video. So what I do, I'll make the music, put it into a wave file, then I'll send it to you, the wave file. And then you can do with it what you want. Yeah, you can try it yourself, Vinny. Vinny, it's so easy, Vinny. All you got to do is come up with 4-line rhymes, right? So you do 4-line rhymes and you do 4 of those, right? So just make sure you got 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 16. Basically 16 bars. What's it called? Here it is. Look, I'm going to show you right now because I've pinned it so I can go back into it. It's aimusicgen.ai. This is it here. It's a US company, and this is it, right? This is it right here. So 100% royalty free, 4-minute long songs, lyrics mode. So you put your lyrics in here, right? Title your song. Enter the style, so you got genre, moods, voices, tempos at the bottom there. Make sure you can do 3,000 letters rather, 3,000. So you can get quite a lot done. This is what I made a mistake. I only did 4 verses, so you can it's probably better to do 8 of those actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4-line rhymes in each one. It's easy to do. Then you can double tempo that as well if you want to. So yeah, that's it there. aimusicgen.ai. That's it right there. Can you see that, guys? No, you can't see it. What a mong. There you go. Bannertech. aimusicgen.ai. There it is there. Flat Earth banner up the top there. You can see it. And I'd say, yeah, lyrics mode. You do your lyrics in here. Title, style. You do all your styles, genre, moods, voices, tempos down here, and then you literally generating costs 3 credits. You get 5 credits a day, so you can generate that. Make sure you get a long ass verses in there. So you know, I just did 4 4-line verses, so you want double that really to do a whole track. So yeah, there it is. That's it. That's the one I found. This is the one I found yesterday.
For the camera, nigga, shut your mouth. Talking crazy on them streams, nigga, just for clout. You be doing all them gimmicks, cause you watching academics. I know it's been a minute, but the West back in it. Let's get it. Let me show them how the coast do. Stand on business for the members, come expose you. And you don't want that cold red or cold blue. Before you hit that LAX, what you gon' do? Tap in, cause we ain't going for no disrespect. All these blogs is the reason there's a disconnect with fake narratives. These niggas making up shit. Okay, that's cool, I be the nigga you can take it up with. You seen that message in your DM, but you never type back. Then I caught you out in public, you wasn't really like that. Hey, you wasn't ready for that conversation. Said he doing all that hating, but you scared of confrontation. What the fuck?
Your mouth talking crazy. On the West, we amazing. Put something in it that you don't want. Don't they really call you deep throat? Keep my name out your mouth. Speaking on things that you don't know about. Mouth roll a check that your ass can't cash. Talking shit, get you took out fast.
You go a piping hot cup or shut the fuck up. When sticks run for office, vote for what's up. We stuck on a brand new high, call it elevation. Enterprise, monopolize, meditation. Here to address the nation like a congregation. While you gossip like a bitch in your conversations. Frontline since the 90s with a full clip. The rules and regulations, Los Angeles, West Coast evangelist. Power of the people say, X made a miracle, nothing is identical. Loose lips move faster than a ricochet. The truth moves slow and low like a Chevrolet. My feet never touching the ground. You about to find out you keep fucking around. So now, don't make a nigga shut you down. Shut shit off, shut you up, shut your mouth.
Keep my name out your mouth. Speaking on things that you don't know
Shut
about.
your bitch ass up,
Keep my
nigga.
name out your mouth. Speaking on things that you don't know
Always
about.
running your mouth.
Keep my name out your mouth. Speaking on things that you don't know about.
Yeah.
Keep my name out your mouth. Speaking on things that you don't know about.
Come on.
Shut your mouth talking crazy. On the West we amazing. Put something in it that you don't want. Don't they really call you deep throat? Keep my name at your mouth. Speaking on things that you don't know about. Mouth roll a check that your ass can't cash. Talking shit get you took out fast.
You can use your Google account to register. Yeah. And what is Kick, Shlo? What is Kick? What is Kick? Is that a new platform or something? Never been to Kick, so I don't know what it is. Shilling for Vinny. Anger management tour saw X. Was that Exhibit? Was that Exhibit or DMX? X would be Exhibit, I think. Exhibit and Eminem. Yeah, yeah. I see D12. I've seen D12 and Eminem. Sarah, yes, just for you, I will be showing Venetian and Plutonium. I will be showing it, yeah. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Yeah, Andy, yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It was only, for some reason, only loading up a minute of the video. It's very strange, you know, with that. It was, every time I spoke about Jeren, it wouldn't allow me to progress with the stream. Very bizarre indeed. Hey, good morning, FPV. How you doing, FPV? We'll be watching the second half of your interview with Nick, probably in about 50 minutes, top of the hour. Be looking at that, FPV.
Next week we'll look at the European shark with Tomoko, but for now, of course, we got
Tomoko? I would be doing more and better content if it weren't for the final ball split and all the attention we have been giving to it. Flat's channel, on Flat's channel. Yeah, it's all coming to a close. As it goes, I did say this, Rog. I did kind of predict it. I said, look, it's going to start off with the conspiracy, then it'd just go to mockery, and then the next stage is silence. That's the way it always goes. And it's getting to the silent stage right now because they're not producing the pitch data. No one believes a word these guys have said. I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, but the longer this pitch date has been held back, you can't take any of these guys seriously. Any of them. Because they know, as well as we know, the pitch date is going to completely crush the whole TFE. Because it will prove that they didn't fly over any curvature. They flew over a flat plane and landed on a bit of ice. Was it? It completely crushes them.
You're completely alone with it all.
I've been on my shit, I've been on my shit. Thought I would've lost my grip, but the shots don't miss. So I gotta watch my six when they come for me like John Wick. Never called in sick, never called in sick. Got a Z-pack in my backpack to mix with the cocaine dust and add the raw script. Now I'm gassed up, let me let it rip. Yeah, the boy don't slip. Now the boy don't slip. Only take headshots that turn to red mist. Only got raw thoughts up on the checklist. And I went all in with the chips and then I got rich. Finally got rich. Only took a lifetime of grinding like this. Now I'm fucking 36 and tired as I sit on a throne with the cage I built around it. Like fuck, I don't know who I could trust. Hate this game, but I love that rush. All the labels say that I talk too much, so it's under the rug I'm brushed, but I never gave up. It just made me tough. Been 15 years, never lost my touch.
Exactly, Seeking. Exactly. That's why they won't release it. And the longer they don't release it, the less you used to take them seriously until they release the pitch data. You can't take any of it seriously until they release that pitch data, because the pitch data is going to prove that they just flew over a plane, a flat level plane, with topography on top. Remember, Bev, we're in the bread. It's bread Earth. Bread Earth, Bev. From a certain perspective, the bread looks flat, but when you go into the bread, there's valleys, hills, and bread Earth, Bev. Bread Earth.
Same old web, just a little grown up and still not giving one fuck. If I went satanic, should I get signed to Atlantic and blow up all over the planet? But my name is Christian, the devil can't stand it. Sold not for sale, they tried but couldn't land it. Now I'm shadow banned across the whole game, cause I got no master holding my chain. They limit my reach, throw dirt on my name. They say that I've changed, but I'm still the same motherfucker that I was when I started out. I'm just a little smarter now, by all accounts. I made a fortune from a small amount. I'd have more if I didn't keep calling out. Or the fake shit, or the whack shit, or the gay shit. Going on a Diddy's house down in the basement. Most of Hollywood's compromised, but I'm not, and that makes me dangerous. So when I say this, it isn't just all entertainment. I'm putting myself in the line of fire against a system that's not to be played with. The shit is as simple as good versus evil, so fuck all the views and engagement.
Hey Brendan, what's up? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing absolutely fine, Brent.
Being this hated, all cause I'm honest, so fuck being famous.
Hey Big Pine.
What my lane is.
Yeah, gonna be like sort of in and out in about 15 minutes.
I got
be
this.
sort of in
Yeah,
and out.
spoken out and been punished for it, and I lost some fans in the process. But the more they hate me, the less I care, and that's progress. Fuck y'all, man.
Now, you don't love me anymore, well, that breaks my heart, but it's too fucking bad, because you don't gotta love me. But you will respect me.
Royalty. Goddamn right, I'm underground royalty. In this game, got a claim to my name, that's underground royalty. That's right, rap royalty. Yeah, okay. You see I'm back to get them back to back with the raps I've written, the radioactive blast to the map we live in. I say it loud enough for people in the back to listen. Long before the apps and the algorithm was telling you what to listen to on the Apple Watch. Sit back and watch a pro, so I'm past the rock, I'm Kratos. Grab the axe to stab it, slash into the gods lie flat like Ragnarok. Cause I'm a god killer, fucking monster, the shit that Godzilla runs from when the war drums. God never fear to fall out like I'm locked out of the vault with it. All critics getting logged off when I'm off in this mind state with a rhyme rate that defies fate. Ride straight through the hellfire with a blind date. One of the greats and so wait on a MySpace with the mixtapes, got them hooked, now they live bait. Fuck the rules, I still be going like there's something to prove. I keep the hunger when I'm up in the booth, so no matter what I attain in the back of my brain, I still wake up every morning like I got nothing to lose. With the wordplay, I'm a master, I'm a sensei, king of the underground, so fuck what your friends say. And here we all are at the end day, let's gather round for one last Wednesday.
Hey Dirt, welcome in. Dirt Wizard's in the house.
You remember the little moments. Like this. That were good. Cheers.
That was Chris Webby. I got that off Josh off Ironworks the other day. He played it on there and I liked it. I thought, yeah, I'll have some of that. Put it onto this. This is DJ New Moon. Stop there, Brent. Stop there. I'll play it. I'll play it for sure.
For everyone that asks us to see you.
Seek and shall find. I'll use this to think it's better quality. It's always a pleasure to wake up. See, you're welcome, Big Pint. You're welcome, man. Ruined radius, man. This is the creepiest part of the video. This is really kind of creepy to me. Watching Mctoon try and jive. It's really weird. Watching Mctoon. You know Mctoon's got no soul. He's got no soul, so how can he have any rhythm? It's creepy as hell, man. Look at Creepy Toon. Just weird. Hey Vicky, welcome in. Welcome in, Vicky. Redoing the bullshit time zones soon. It being in the works over on Fed. Yeah. Well, FPV's already destroyed that time zone timeline thing for me. You know, they can never meet up. East and West can never meet up. They're in opposite fucking directions. Now, you know, they had to meet them up because they had to wrap it around a ball. But in reality, they will never meet up. In reality, think about it. 10th man on the case too. Yeah, we need more. We need more people exposing that, because that's quite important actually. All that time zones and east and west, it's just bullshit. I can't wait till I get my new computer. Can you imagine the stuff I'm going to be making once I get a new powerful computer that can do AI videos as well? God, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Hello Ken, how you doing? Welcome in, Ken. I hope you're well.
Warning. This music video contains explicit language and scenes of a sexual nature. This music video contains the word cunt 64 times. Those offended by this word should click away now. You have been warned. If you continue to watch this video, despite this warning, and are offended
Pac-Man, that is the
in any
Pac-Man.
way,
The sphere is the Pac-Man. Didn't even think about it like that. It was only till the penny dropped the other day when he was speaking to Nick. Like, shit, yeah, man. Yeah. I can't wait. My new PC will probably be coming at the end of the year, probably, and it'll be probably pretty good one. One of those big ones that you can see into with all those fancy lights going on and water dripping in. I don't know what the hell they're doing with these PCs these days. Anything flashing lights and stuff, people just love it. I just want a powerful PC. I don't want all the flashing lights and being transparent. You can see it all. I don't care about any of that. I really don't. I want to get a good movie editor on there as well.
NASA's a liar, full of shite, but you believe them day or night. From Mitchie O'Cock,
I probably will, Suits. Suits, I'll probably have a budget, and I'll probably go onto one of them sites where you can literally build and you can choose your options, yeah? So you can have this pace, you can have this power, you can have this processor, this, you know, you can choose what parts you want. So I'll probably do it. I probably will do it like that, but get them to do it, build it. I won't actually be building it. Dave, get one with a good GPU RTX 50. Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take water cooling. Maybe the water is the new memory in the PC. Interesting, Suits. That could be a thing.
And NASA really turns you on. Now don't get me wrong, I know that vacuums are strong, but not as strong as you sucking NASA's dome. When you're on your knees, it's hard to see the light, with NASA's jizz in your eyes. You love black holes, not just the ones in space. You got Neil deGrasse's ass in your face. And if you believe that planets are rocks, you've been sucking too much Brian Cox. Space cunt, you're a space cunt. You think that space is real, but you're fucking dumb. Space cunt, you're a space cunt.
And around 2,800 euros, yeah.
Space cunt, you're a
yeah, I'm probably going to have to look to spend about 2.5, maybe 2.5K on it or something. 2K or something, yeah, pounds. Probably gonna have to spend something like that on it to update. I mean, this thing is so old. It's an i3, I think, or an i5. It's ridiculous.
Ain't no way to say it.
It just starts working on its own without any input. It just starts doing its own thing. I've never known a PC like this. It's like it's got its own personality. Sometimes it will just go off and do something without me putting any input into it. It's really weird.
Space cunt, you're a space cunt, and NASA really turns you on. They will stick it to you more and more, you dirty space whore. They will turn you upside down and inside out. They will make you feel the real deal. They'll make you feel that space is real by banging you from behind.
GMG's hilarious. I got the i7 14700 HX CPU with RTX 4060 video editing, buttery smooth. Okay, yeah, that's probably something. What did that cost you, Terra? Terra, what did you pay for that? What did you pay for that in? If you can put that into pounds, an i7 14700 HX CPU with RTX 4060 video editing buttery smooth. I don't know what that video is, but what was the kind of price on that, Terra, in pounds? Like 2,000-3,000 or something? Big up to the Wakey interview. Has he done another interview, Seeking, or is that, are you talking about the interview he did with the physicist, that lady? Talking about that interview. i9 incoming. Vinny's going for the i9. Okay. To me, it was about 1,500 USD at the time. How long ago was that at the time? I mean, was that 5 years ago or something? So if Terret's got something like that for 1,500 US dollars, what's that going to be? 1,800 or something pounds? 2,000, about that. And that was, it said, at the time. So that's going to be pretty cheaper now. 30 to pounds, I don't know the conversion rate. It's just 10 months ago. Okay, so it's going to be probably around. Just so I've got a good idea. I thought by upgrading, it definitely have to be about 2,000 upwards to get what I want, to get the power I need and all the video stuff.
Space cunt, you're a space cunt. You think the space is real, but you fucking don't. Space cunt, you're a space cunt, and that's really turns you on. Space cunt,
yeah, I think the prices are still around that range. Yeah, that's not too long, is it?
Space cunt, you're a space.
All the dams are capable of generating electricity.
Space cunt, you're a space cunt. You think the space is real, but you fucking don't. Space cunt,
Vinny, you sound like you're like me. You know, if it's still working, still use it, right? And until it's literally coughing and spluttering and it's got no. Till we get to that point, that's when you get rid of it. But this thing's like it's like a little war horse. You know, I do complain about it, but it carries on surviving. It's really weird.
You're a space cunt, and NASA really turns you on. Yeah, NASA really turns you on. Yeah, NASA really turns you on. You love to suck on NASA's dome. What a cunt.
Sounds like a lawnmower starting up. Hilarious. Solid state drive with its solid, it's super smooth, fast. Okay. I'm sure someone said that to me. Just get an SSD. I'm sure someone did say that to me in the chat. Get an SSD. But I'd rather just, you know what, because it's still an i3 or an i5 or whatever this is. It's still like, I bought this in I don't even remember, man. 2012 or something, 13 maybe 2011. I can't really remember. I know it's around them sort of times. So it's getting on. It does need a complete upgrade. What about all the video and compatibility with all the new stuff and all that? That's what this isn't like that. It's got not graphics card isn't great. The video card or whatever it is, I've got no where I can put the little video card slot into, and can't do none of that on this. So I've got none of those connections. No, baggy pants. I've got a new one, but I don't even think baggy pants is on that either. I've got a new one by. Where is he? Down here somewhere. I've got a new one by him. Tribal Need, yeah, but I couldn't see no baggy pants in there. I was a bit disappointed, and it's in Berlin as well. It's in Berlin, so he should be there. I couldn't see him, so a bit disappointed. We've got quite a few vids actually. All right, let's get this on to. Right, we're going to play this, and then we're going to play the drill, and then we're going to go and look at the videos. He's perched out, Banner. Yeah, that is kind of strange, isn't it? Why YouTube doesn't allow GIFs? It's, maybe they're scared, or, you know, maybe putting weird GIFs in there. I don't know. Might go against their policies or something. I have a great baggy pant GIF. Oh no! That would be cool. That would be actually pretty cool. Bring back baggy pants, and we send it to Tribal Need. We said, look, we've got a lot of votes here. We want to see baggy pants in every single one of your videos dancing. A lot of people from the UK and all over the plane. Here are the names. More propaganda to keep an eye on. Plain Truth's in the house. Welcome in, Plain Truth. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Take a look at that as well. In fact, what we'd do, we'd take a look at these two, and this is the VE Project 2. This is Brendan. That's the video. 2 minutes.
Place gold on my finger. You brought love like I've never known. You gave life to our children, and to me a reason to go on. You're my bread when I'm hungry. You're my shelter from troubled winds. You're my anchor in life's ocean. But most of all, you're my
yeah, chills. Brenda's put this in there, so it's probably pretty recent. 13 hours ago. That's why you ain't seen it. Yeah, it was only put on 13 hours. that's good, Jax. Jax has picked up the guitar again. Inspired by Ches and Brendan. Big shout out to Ches out there if you're listening, Ches. Big shout out to Ches. Biggest, well, him and CMG, you just get completely banned, don't they? Their music. So yeah, big shout out to Ches. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully once Ches's strike's over, he'll have people back in the chat. But yeah, there's a plan. There's a plan to the craziness. It's all good, guys. It ain't at the people going in there. Believe me, it ain't in you guys going in there and he's taking it. No, it's got nothing to do with that.
You're my shelter from trouble.
I saw an AI thing earlier of the old politicians on the beach in Bikini. It was gross and hilarious at the time. Yeah, that's a great thing about this AI. You can make videos and make people look really silly and stupid on them. That's the good thing. That's why I think, you know, to make like videos that, you know, pointing at someone in particular, let's say, you could really just like kind of what DJ New Moon did, but you would reverse it. You wouldn't make him look so nice. You'd tell the AI to make him look 10 years older. Right? And deranged. Very nice, Brendan. Brendan's improvement is kind of amazing. Every time he goes on, to me, it seems like he's improving. Pretty awesome, man. And that was Brendan. If you want to go and listen to that again. Oh, no. No, okay. It's unlisted.
People on X woke up choosing violence on Thursday, February 20th, including Elon Musk. I have all the receipts. Buckle up and get your popcorn. Now, this information is subject to change, but I wanted to get a video on here as soon as possible due to the absolute war and obliteration I'm seeing on the X platform. And yes, the topic is space news. So
Oh, gosh. Look at the state of this. And this one, look. It looks like he's about to explode, this one. Look at this hair, man. Come on. I mean, it's just terrible.
Here's the deal. Elon Musk and President Trump recently did an exclusive interview on Fox News with Hannity.
She literally looks like the wicked witch of the West. If you painted her green and had like a broomstick coming up here, she would look identical. She'd look like twin sisters. Look, big chin. Big nose, big crooked nose, like like a witch. Then you got the wizard. The wizard did it. This wizard did it. This one.
With Hannity talking about a variety of things, including the two astronauts, Butch and Sunny, that are up at the ISS. And according to Elon, we just haven't been getting the full story this entire time.
You're committed to getting to Mars. You're committed to rescue. You're going to help rescue next.
No, they're committed to getting to Devon Island, pretending they went to Mars, so they can live stream it from Devon Island, pretending they're in Mars, live streaming it. That's why they need Greenland, because they can fake the Mars stuff from Greenland, right? It's all connected. Obviously, you can't do a live stream from the fake Mars, can you? I mean,
next month, two astronauts that I think were abandoned. They dispute that in an interview.
At the president's request, or instruction, we are accelerating the return of the astronauts, which was postponed, kind of to a ridiculous degree.
They got left in space.
They've been there. They were supposed to be there 8 days. They're there almost 300.
Biden.
They were yes, they were left up there for political reasons, which is not good.
Did he just say Biden? Was Trump's response to the astronauts being up there for 300 days was Biden? I'm sure he just.
Yes, they were left up there for political reasons, which is not good.
Okay, it's there 8 days. They're there almost 300.
Biden.
Biden's fault the astronauts were up there for 300 days. We got to blame Biden for everything. I mean, he was pretty poor, wasn't he, Biden? All that nonsense he brought into schools and stuff. He just had that senile old man. He had to go. He didn't know what the hell he was signing in the end.
They were yes, they were left up there for political reasons, which is not good.
Okay, it's not good.
And this clip did not go unnoticed. In fact, an ESA astronaut and commander of the ISS posted about this, Andreas Mogensen, saying, "What a lie," and from someone who complains about the lack of honesty from the mainstream media. And Elon Musk did not hold back. He says, "You are fully retarded. SpaceX could have brought them back several months ago. I offered this directly to the Biden administration and they refused. Return was pushed back for political reasons. Idiots." Andreas responded to that saying, "Elon, I have long admired you and what you have accomplished, especially at SpaceX and Tesla. You know as well as I do that Butch and Sonny are returning with Crew 9, as has been the plan since last September. Even now, you are not sending up a rescue ship to bring them home. They are returning on the Dragon capsule that has been on the ISS since last September." And the space community is taking notice. A very popular space YouTuber, Joe Barnard, shared Elon Musk's tweet from back in December saying, "Please post a bit more positive, beautiful, or informative content on this platform." Which clearly calling someone names is not exactly beautiful or inspiring. But Elon is getting
Elon, you did call him a retard and an idiot.
triggered. And it's clear from this post from Ken Kirtland IV. He writes, "Just to make this clear, the Musk lie about the astronauts isn't SpaceX offered a mission. The lie is that NASA and even Biden didn't want SpaceX to bring the astronauts home because he no likey Elon, even though that's exactly what NASA did during Biden," which off-rip tells you how absurd this dumbass lie is. Wow, this is a little bit grammatically challenging. Why would NASA pay for a whole new Crew Dragon mission, $200 million plus, to interrupt the ISS schedule to bring astronauts back a few months earlier for no reasons, when they could just leave them on the ISS for free, put them to work on the station, and bring them back on the next scheduled Dragon, which is what they decided? Answer that effing question or shut the F up. This wasn't done because of politics. Well,
okay, we can kind of get a drift of that. What's happening there? It's all fake anyway, all of it. So don't listen to none of that propaganda. It's just complete nonsense, right? The drill. But it's good to know what sort of nonsense they're spewing in the mainstream. So yeah, thanks for that. Whoever put that in there, yeah.
Packing the bags back on a regular, and I'ma tell her how she sing for me.
Packs up your cylinder. Hey Dan.
Hop in the cab, I'm banging the crossword. Head in the west and I'm banging the push bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough there. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette. Belling me non-stop, sending the lads there. Hopping me drop top, I'm running a man day. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill, mama got me up on the rit list.
Oh, slow, mine popped. Mine have popped. And they're going right now. So
Had a fella running a distance. I'll be banging and giving the triplets. The bigger the bang, the bigger the buck. The bigger the chance, the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give it tip when it's up. And I'll be whipping a wire, popping a Benson. Pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching. Giving the fish scale, that slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension. Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipe. Selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. I'm a tail lines in the seams of my Levi's. With a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj way on. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me to bang. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click Emma's and bang, I'm not saying. I feel it zip with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick, I'm making that bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword. Head in the west and I'm banging the push bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough there. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website.
set. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette. Belling me non-stop, sending the last set. Hopping me drop top, I'm running a man down.
Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Stressed to kill, mama got me up on a hit list. Pole position, had a fella running the distance. I'll be banging her, giving her triplets.
The bigger the bank, the bigger the butt crack. The bigger the chance the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Sign me up, baby, give a tip on me top end.
And I'll be whipping a word, puffing a Benson. Pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching. Giving the fish scale, they slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension.
Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipes. Selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines in the seams of my Levi's. With a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj beat
I'm going shopping. I'll be back. Okay, Brent. We'll see you soon. The bigger the the bigger the bang, the bigger the butt crack. Bigger the bang, the bigger the butt cracker. Right, let's get to part 2. There it is. And we'll play these. Hey, play these after. Happen there.
Gates. So each of those gate sequences either side of the equator is given the north and south equal but opposite seasons. That can only be by design. That's the perfect design. Like there, that's the north's autumn and the south's spring.
Okay.
So we've got equal and opposite seasons in the north and south taking place due to the configuration of this grid. It has to be by design. It's so perfect.
Sure. It's funny. They give us this idea of a Goldilocks zone and all that stuff. It's just, and that's probably, once you get to that realization that it's intelligent design and we can describe it,
bigger the
we can
the butt cracker.
Map it to an extent, but
people the hat.
And like I said, you will notice that easily. The arrival of the sun, the timing of it between summer and between the solstices and equinox is a big difference in time where that sun is in the sky.
Okay.
And this configuration of grid answers that.
Right.
As does the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch goes into detail about the gates and the timing and the lightning and darkening of days.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty amazing how it comes together, that part of it.
Okay, so back onto angels. What do you actually mean by angels? Or let's just go there.
Right. What they're calling angels, or that's our culture. We have what we call angels.
Mm-hmm.
You look around the world, there's other cultures got names for things, and people don't know what they relate to. So you got like Anunnaki, cherubim, seraphim. All these strange names that no one knows what it refers to. Is it a people? What is it? So to us they are personifications of this technology. So what you find in what they've done in books is they personified the technology to actually help explain it, either being a male or a female. Positive, negative, left hand rule, right hand rule. It all comes down to electromagnetism. So they are personifications, especially when you look at stained glass windows. You will see characters with like a halo behind the head. Yeah. Right. The halo is the technology, and the person is a personification of that technology. Is what I decoded.
Okay.
They give it a female character, like Mary, say, and then they'll tell a story. Same with the male character. There's a story that follows that personification, and it's all down to trying to tell you how this world works, or how that particular angel works. Depends what the story is you're looking at.
Right.
Because what you're going to find is you've got your local angels, and then your national or international ones. Like the sun, that would be an international angel going across the map. So every culture is going to be aware of it.
Hey Sergio, welcome in.
Then you've got your local hero ones, which come into your creation stories. You're going to see more of that soon. We're going to bring them to life. But you've got your local ones, which will have local.
Good morning, Glenn.
Hero
welcome in.
And things like that. Glyphs, myths, legends, things like that will be associated with this local one because it's local and known, or it was at the time anyway. Thanks to indoctrination, we've got all that. But yeah, you know, you had your local ones and your national and international.
Okay.
Now, how they work? Oh, should I say? You know, like say in the morning the sun rises and it's coming towards you in your locale.
Mm-hmm.
Your grid of angels is going to be activated and come on to support these in a supporting role. Every morning they're going to switch on. You're going to see clouds rising in the distance, going up. And these are clouds are caused by this technology. These are Eve's columns that she sends up to Adam. Adam being the anode in the sky. Eve's the cathode in the ground, and Adam's the halo in the sky. He sends her columns up to Adam, who flattens the top of them. This is how they structure the layers. So you've got columns of cloud going up. So there's your vertical magnetism, right? Magnetism's got vertical polarity in the troposphere. The tropopause, just above that, is where the electrode flips 90 degrees, and that's what creates that layer. You know, this is Adam creating a layer over 90 degrees.
Not my field of study, but anyone knows about phase changing directions. I couldn't tell you.
Outwards, you know,
I couldn't. FPV might be able to tell you something on that.
Drifting by in the sky, you'll see different layers doing it.
Oh, Roger's off this. Roger, it's 4 a.m. for Roger at the moment. It's like early hours of the morning, real early hours. Big shout out to Roger for coming in, and big shout out to anyone from the States, Canada, and all that come into here, because I know the times are crazy. I know it. So I try and catch Sov. I've been trying to catch Sov's show now for like 2 months, and it gets to about 12, and the next minute I'm waking up sort of 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I could never ever stay up to see Sov. It's difficult.
True.
So yeah, big shout out to those guys.
There, you know, doing what it does. So
Roger works nights. 3 a.m. for Laura as well. Big shout out to Laura.
Crucifix come from? The vertical bar.
That's 6 a.m. for Glenn. 6 a.m. for Glenn. Big shout out to these guys, man. That's early. That's real early.
Polarity. And the horizontal bar of the crucifix is Adam's electric plane. So your crucifix represent the structuring of the layers. That's what it actually.
Yeah, Sketchies is out in Australia, so yeah, it's 10 a.m. where you are. 10 p.m. Oh, you must be further down the coast, because I think in Brisbane right now, it's about 9 o'clock at night. Right, if it's 11 here, you take off 2 hours and flip it from day to night. So 11 o'clock, so it's 9 a.m. Flip it, so it's about 9 o'clock at night. It should be.
It's like a T-shirt. T-shirt.
Yeah.
But it's depicted as a cross. So, yeah, because it does go up through it, and this is the Vesica Pisces. The vertical bar is where the Vesica Pisces gets created.
Territ's 4:30 p.m. in the afternoon.
I was going to say, where two halos overlap, you've got on.
It's great though. It's great to see New South Wales daylight. Oh, right, New South Wales.
That's
yeah.
Where you're going to find tornadoes and water spouts are actually doing a lot of the action. You're going to see two flows going in opposite directions within each other. This is the interface event of Adam and Eve. Okay. This is how they generate electric and create elements.
Electrical current makes a 90-degree turn when it changes phase.
There's a video we made to show how.
Don't quote me, but that could be the reason the sun turns. That's interesting. Yeah, you should put that to all. That's interesting. That
with this technology now.
I see. Yeah. Well, yeah. You take.
It's given a reason right there, right?
Physical phenomena that you see and that is real.
As I was saying, it's great to have people from all over the plane that come in. Right? It's fantastic.
To say that you know what. The way it's funny, isn't it? The way the stories are given, or the halos are given personification. It reminds me of how, for example, what's that martial art that was disguised as a dance because it was performed by slaves who didn't want the slave owners to know that they were actually
practicing
a fighting technique. It's one of those. Do you know you know what I mean? But it's.
Is that the Gundam one? Is it?
I can't remember. It's some kind of. Again, I can't remember where it comes from, but it's I suppose, yeah, this is ultimately what we
move to Coffs Harbour.
Why do they have to personify it? Is it a way of kind of putting that message out there, saying it without saying what it actually is, because
Yeah,
it has to be secret.
they're expressing something. I see what you mean now.
Oh,
Yeah,
go
it's
watch
there,
Dave's
some of
last one. I was on it.
isn't it?
I was on for half of it. Was that last night, Rog?
When you start looking at how
I'm trying my hardest.
geometry,
I do try my hardest to get in there, Roger, but as I say, I just can't stay awake. It's really, really tough. Stay awake. I think Sov normally starts about 2 in the morning, right? 1 o'clock, 2 in the morning, UK time. So it's a hey in two. How you doing? Welcome in, Dr. E. Great to see you guys. I keep doing night shifts, bad habits and all that. I get hooked in. So it's yeah, it does happen. Let's carry on.
You know, you're going to see it in jewelry, it's on coinage.
Right.
It's in movies, it's in songs, dances. It just keeps popping up everywhere. More, you know, the more you learn of our research, the more you start to see it everywhere, and you get to a point you think, how did we miss all this before? We see it's blatant, obvious now.
Yeah.
That all, you know, it's all expressions of this technology and how it works.
Yeah. You know, when you look
Awesome Lounge Banner, good to be in.
Call it Feng Shui, but
Enoch.
in the kind of Chinese way they call it Hong Jui.
You know, see.
Where, you know, for example, you see it a lot in Thailand because there's a massive Chinese influence in Thailand.
How you doing, Into? Hope
You
you
might have a kind of lion with its outside an entrance. You've got a lion with its paw on one of these geometric. What do they call that?
I like the summer and all. But I work too dang much when it's daylight from 5 a.m. till 9 p.m. It's like 2 full-day jobs. Wow. That's a long shift, that is, Big Pine.
Sphere, but
it's a long shift, man. 5 a.m. in the morning to 9 at night.
Triangles or the interconnected.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, you'll have there's a meaning depending on which.
Dirt's the same. Dirt's out at 5 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah,
It works right. Dark to dark.
Being like
Holy
the
smokes.
right-hand rule or left-hand rule, which is electricity or magnetism. You know, your right and left-hand rules.
I've had a couple of jobs like that. When you wake up, it's dark. You get home, it's dark. Yeah, they can be tough jobs actually, especially if it's quite a strenuous job, like back breaking, like heavy work. That can be exhausting. Yeah, for sure. Or just being on your feet for that long, and you know, moving about, and you know, you get to about 6, and your feet are aching. You still got another 3 hours to go, and it's just yeah. But you kind of get used to it. You do kind of get used to it.
In this case, it's going to refer to electro or magnetism.
It's tough. It's tough work. It's tough work.
You know, that is a real electrical terminology, right-hand rule and left-hand rule. It's down to it's showing you the flow, and where magnetism would be in opposition to that.
That's farmer hours, yeah. The farmers do all them sort of hours, dark to dark.
Opposition, so it creates that T shape, which is a cross.
Right.
The sacred cross, because the sacred cross, doesn't it? You know,
and dirt's is the worst part is the weather. So dirt's out in there.
So it's more expressions of this technology, revealing itself.
Right.
Yeah, as I say, outdoor work in the summer is pretty cool. It's really cool, actually. I like being outdoors in the summer, in any kind of work. A lot of my jobs when I was younger was outside, doing outdoors work. And yeah, you're right. When it gets to the winter, those jobs become horrible. They do. They're just the worst job. But in the summer, brilliant. But you got to take the rough with the smooth, right? You got
to all these things, and they don't realise what they're depicting no more. But this is what it's depicting. It's relating to this technology. It's not a religion. Religion was introduced into our side of the world after the Roman invasion, somewhere around 400 AD. It's an alien belief system, not of our lands. It's an Abrahamic.
Oh, did you read what Dirt Wizard said, FPV, about it changing phases? The change of direction, and that could be, if you read up a little bit, FPV, yeah, the electric current makes a 90-degree turn when it changes phase, I think. Don't quote me, but that could be the reason the sun turns. That's quite interesting.
Before they came, we understood how this world worked before they came, because all this sacred geometry I'm decoding is telling me so.
Right.
We all knew what it all meant at some point in history, yet we've all forgot now. Yet you'll notice these people depict it everywhere, and people call it satanic. Well, no, that's just, these words are there to scare you away from it so you don't look at it. They like to desecrate and scare you, desecrate or scare you away from it so you don't look and query it. That's what they're doing. Same with the rainbow. They desecrated the rainbow by association. You see how they do it now, can't they?
Let's move on to that. The kind of your kind of research into rainbows and how maybe other people can help contribute, because that's something that's kind of at the forefront of your mind at the moment, isn't it? Or your research, right?
It makes it so easier to, we can bypass a lot of the flat earth minefields, introducing them to our work just by doing the rainbow research. And then, the flat earth can come later. How it works is more important to me than the shape of it, because I don't think anyone's ever going to figure out the shape of it. The shape's irrelevant to me as far as I'm concerned. We know it's level. We know it's stationary. It's got peaks and troughs. And we don't know the scale of it. We probably never will know the scale of it.
That's the truth. That's the actual truth.
Is what's more important. So
Nobody knows.
If we can show people, start mapping your rainbows. Once you see a rainbow, just remember this: it's always going to be where you saw it. I remember places from when I was a kid, Nick, where I've seen rainbows. I could go there today, a long time later, and I know it's still going to be. I know now it's still going to be there.
Guggenheim.
Okay.
What is slow drinking? Guggenheim crema. Slow roast. Is that a form of coffee? Slow. Guggenheim. Send me some Guggenheim crema. I need to taste this Guggenheim crema. It's coffee. Yeah, you can send me some, slow. I need to taste what Guggenheim's like. Oh, it's from Italy, is it? It's from Italy. Okay, cool.
So what are you going to do with your rainbow? See, once you find a rainbow, it's going to be in the same place, but be careful, because there's not just one. There's at least 4 or more, and they're all different.
Just going to make a drink, guys. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
What you've got to do is find out which one you're looking at. So how we tell them to map it by its GPS center, which you can obtain just by looking at its diameter. Look at the black band, the Alexander band in the rainbow, right? That's the dark band. That's actually the halo below, flipped up at 90 degrees. So you're seeing, a configuration of halo, and we can use that to gauge the diameter of what that halo is down below. Because once you put a line from one side to the other, we can put a circle there, and we know exactly where the center is, because that's what we're mapping. Remember, we're not mapping the rainbow itself. We're mapping the torus field below it that's creating the rainbow, which is a sphere. Which is what if you look at the Alexander band, it's a black circle. It's a halo. It's all we have to do is put it on the ground, and there's your diameter.
Okay, so the
Alexander. Yeah.
Sorry, the Alexander band is something we can see in a rainbow.
Yeah, it's the black band in between the two sets of colours you see either side of it. Hold on. Let me get one of my videos up on screen. That'll probably help.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not gonna. The last time I clicked on the browser, then that's when we lost the connection.
Yeah,
so,
it's okay. Let me do it then.
But it's not going to show up on our stream.
Where we are? There it is. Can you see that?
Hang on a second. Okay, I'm just. All right. Yeah, just so the audience knows, I'm not going to show this because I don't want to risk jamming the stream again.
Right. Okay.
But you're showing me a picture of a rainbow.
Right. Yeah, I see what you mean. Now the audience can't see it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, but.
Let's see now. How can we do it? I mean, you can stop playing that video if you want, and let me screen share, and then they'll see what I'm sharing if you want.
I'll give it a go. So, all right. Well, if
you stop screen sharing that one, it won't lag you then, will it?
Okay. Let me try and Okay,
yeah. You stop that and let me screen share this. This is just one of our Rainbow Warriors videos of the various rainbows they've been capturing.
Okay, just a second. Let's see if that'll work. Okay. Boom. All right. Let's bring you. I'll get rid of myself a second. Turn me off. Okay. All right. Well, that doesn't seem to have caused a problem. So, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm screen sharing now, so you have to allow me to screen share in the Hangout.
Oh yeah, yeah. It should be showing now. Oh, yeah,
Is it?
yeah.
Oh, so so it is, right.
it?
Right, I'll let that play. It's
Uh-huh.
just I've muted it. Oh, don't worry, so there's no you won't hear music. Right, see this one here? You can see that, yeah. Right, see slightly to the left there, you'll see part of the outer band of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Double rainbow. Now in between there is a black band we call the Alexander band. Yeah.
I see.
Now look very carefully, Nick, when it's coming down. This is in the foreground. Look, you can see it in the foreground. It's actually right there.
Yeah.
Right there is so we would mark there, and then the same with the other side.
I see.
So Smithy's going to pan to the right, and we can see it comes down over there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So she can go on Google Earth now and gauge the diameter of that.
Mm-hmm.
And that will, once we've got the diameter, we can put that on Google Earth, and it'll give us the GPS.
Yo, Jono's in the house. How you doing, Jono? Welcome in.
Central point.
Okay.
Which, like it says, we can gauge that by getting the left side and the right side of the rainbow. So if you can grab some altitude, like it shows you on there, you can actually see where it comes down and touches the ground. That's a really good way of marking them, because it doesn't get any better than that. There's we've got Phil in our chat. He's been up close with one with his drone, looking down at it.
Really?
You can see with the drone, you can see a full circle. You see the full circle from the air.
Oh, so you mean it looks like a dome from the air? Is that what you're saying?
No, to us at the to us on the ground, it looks like a dome, doesn't it? Because
when you're up in the air, you can see the full circle.
But when you take a drone up, or if you look at one from altitude, you actually see the full circle rainbow encircling it.
That was kind of crazy when I first see that.
Have you never seen one?
I have from.
When I first see that, the full circle rainbow, and I first see it on FPVs, I was like, wow. You get above it and you're looking kind of down from right, you can see the whole thing. They're round.
An aircraft I've seen a
Right,
full
yeah,
circle.
yeah. Well, that works. It works with drones and everything. Or some, you just need a bit of altitude and you will see them.
Ah, okay.
And it does reveal the full circle. So all the circle is it's an effect caused by that torus field refracting and reflecting lights from the sun into droplets of water in the atmosphere. That's what's creating the rainbow.
Okay. Yeah. It's fascinating.
So it's refracted and reflected light off the sun or any other bright source for that matter. The moon can do it at night. And that's what it reveals. This is what's revealing your rainbow. Now, mainstream will tell you water creates the rainbow. No, it doesn't. No. If that was the case, when it rained, we'd be tripping over rainbows, wouldn't we?
That's true.
That is that's true. That's true. Every time it rained, all you'd see is fucking rainbows in the sky. If that was true, if it was water particles and light, right? Every time it rained, all you'd be seeing is like a multicoloured sky, like a sky full of Skittles. That's all you didn't see anything else.
Look, we've thrown a rainbow in our faces somewhere, wouldn't it? No, it's ridiculous. No, the torus field, light, and there's some moisture.
Hey, Tarmo, welcome in. How you doing? Hey, Finn, how you doing? Welcome in. Great to see you.
Sun halos and the moon halos.
Great to see you guys.
Ice crystals.
Be good, Tarmo. Be good.
Moisture allow us to see the electromagnetic world is what's really taking place.
It doesn't cost nothing to be nice. It's actually free. Free to be nice.
That's a really, really poignant point. Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Let's just take that.
The center's just
okay,
in the atmosphere. That's what's creating the rainbow.
Okay. Yeah. It's fascinating.
So it's refracted and reflected light off the sun or any other bright source for that matter. The moon can do it at night. And that's what it reveals. This is what's revealing your rainbow. Now, mainstream will tell you water creates the rainbow. No, it doesn't. No. If that was the case, when it rained, we'd be tripping over rainbows, wouldn't we?
That's true.
It'd be everywhere. Every water droplet, we'd thrown a rainbow in our faces somewhere, wouldn't it? No, it's ridiculous. No, the torus field, light, and there's some moisture is all you need to reveal the electromagnetic field. Because I said this years ago, Nick, with the sun halos and the moon halos. The ice crystals and moisture allow us to see the electromagnetic world is what's really taking place.
That's a really, really poignant point. Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
So, say that again. Say that again, just so it's for clarity. Yeah.
Right. Water and ice crystals allow us to see the electromagnetic world, which is the spirit world. This is the spirit world the ancients speak of.
Right.
The spirit world is the electromagnetism all around us, and that's what you're seeing here. You know, it's revealing the spirit world to us.
Right.
And the spirit being the electromagnetic nature of this technology.
Okay.
So, you know, ice crystals and water is revealing what's something there. You know, that you got to find this now. When you see a rainbow, it's always going to be there. And the only time you can see it is because water and the sun, you know, it's been at the right. You put the sun behind you, it's easy to find them. They're revealing it. You know, next time you see it, you'll say, "Well, it's revealing. It's still there now. It's not creating it. It's revealing it."
Yeah, good point.
These are there all the time. You know. And that's all we need to reveal it is water and ice crystals. And a bit of light. Yeah, and a bit of light. I'll leave this playing anyway because I might as well leave it playing to you.
That's brilliant. Yeah. So you would like people to contribute to this if they can, yeah? You'd like
is Jack's getting a drone?
And try and get their GPS location and send it to you, yeah?
Yes. No, there's a guy in the chat called Bob Questions saying, sorry, position of the rainbow depends on the position of your
I'm
head.
busy saying hi. Cheers for coming in, Finn. Coming in and say hi.
Rainbow, it's always going to be
Finn's busy. He's probably going to work or something.
The only thing that changes is it'll appear to be revolving. That's all. That's down to the sun's position. Because if you look at an
never seen one in real life. Need a drone. Yeah. You've got to be at an elevation, I think, haven't you, Jack, to see it?
Of light, you know, reflecting off that electromagnetic sphere.
Right. You're just changing your perspective of it.
Yeah, you know, I'm not telling people to walk or run. I want you to stand still. Just stand still. You start moving, your angle to the light on that sphere is going to change. People say, oh, but rainbows move. No.
Yeah. Speak to Chills, Jack. So I think Chills is just, and he had to do some test thing or something. You might have to go through all that thing, Jax.
It's because you're moving.
I think it depends on what sort of drone you get it. Yeah. Not too sure. You have to speak to Chills, man.
That's true.
The only time it moves is if you do or the sun does.
Right.
But it's not.
Hey.
What are you going to find on a timer?
Afternoon, Flats. Great to see you in. How you doing, Flats? How's your day? Hope you're doing well.
Rainbow actually revolves right around the sphere that it's sitting on.
Okay.
So it's not moving away from you. It's slowly revolving around the sphere that sits on top of.
Okay. Yeah. Now that picture there that you've got up there, it's interesting. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. I remember noticing, or someone pointed it out to me a while ago, that inside that dome, for want of a better word.
Yo, MK, how you doing? How are you? Got MK's in the house. Where you been, MK?
Yeah.
MK, where you been? I ain't seen you on Flats for a little while. Yeah, I see you on. You was on there last night. I was wondering where. Oh, what was I going to say to you two? Oh yeah, we Flats and Michael and me, for some reason, not Dale's last video, the one before. He's mentioning us in that video for some reason. I don't know why. Do you know when you had that? When Dale had that chat with Rusted Soul and that guy, and we was in the chat. For some reason, Dale didn't like that. People being in the chat just to watch him debate. So yeah, what I heard is like, yeah, wasn't too happy.
You can look. You can see it there in that image right there. See it?
If you just go back to the one you were just there.
Yeah, that one there in that field. That shows you that quite well. You
kept bringing me into it though, and I was like, why are you bringing
the inside?
That's an amazing shot. Look at that.
Yeah.
No, you know, have you ever noticed them days where you look outside and everything's got like an orange tinge to it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or there's a reddish tinge or a indigo type tinge.
Yeah.
Bob,
it's these spheres.
I see.
It's the spheres below rainbows doing it. So like that one there, look, that one would be an easy one to mark, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Very easy. You can see it's coming down. It's in the foreground of that hedge, that tree line there. So you know that's one side of it right there.
Right.
The other side, yeah, just somewhere beyond that house. So that gives you the diameter of that sphere.
Okay.
It's kind of crazy the way it's lighter in the middle and darker on the outside. And if there was a tree here, it'd be blowing towards this. Like it's sort of causing some sort of negative pressure or something and pulling all the winds into it. Because we see it, didn't we, before on the other footage that FPV showed, where the tree was literally, the air going over the top of the tree was making it bend towards it.
I take the rainbow
Quite
away,
interesting.
and what you're looking at is a sphere sticking out of the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what we're mapping. You know, we're mapping the sphere. Although I say the rainbow's just an effect created by the sphere of light and water.
So,
I did want to show Flat something. Let's see his opinion on it. I'll get to that. Hold on, guys. I've showed this before, Flats. I just because where is it? Kind of biblical. I think it's in I don't know if it's the Book of Enoch or the Bible or made it. There it is. Oh no, there it is. I thought this was. I still think this is quite interesting. So we get back to that.
Of heaven, and let his portion be with the beasts and the grass of the earth.
Okay, here we have the scripture from the Dead Sea Scroll version. Okay, now, in the Dead Sea text entitled The Book of Giants, the Nephilim, sons of the fallen angel, Shemyaza, named Aya and Oya, experience dream visions in which they visit a world garden and see 200 trees being felled by heavenly angels. Felled means cut down. Not understanding the purpose of this allegory, they put the subject to the Nephilim Council, who appoint one of their number, Mohawi, to go on their behalf to consult Enoch, who now resides in an earthly paradise. To this end, Mohawi then rose up into the air like the whirlwinds and flew with the help of his hands like winged eagle over the cultivated lands and crossed solitude, the giant desert, and he caught sight of Enoch and he called to him. Enoch explains that the 200 trees represent the 200 watchers. Okay, now, so you understand that. Let's go back to the book of Enoch, okay? And right here it says, and it came to pass when the children of men had multiplied that in those days were born unto them beautiful and comely daughters.
Hey Charlie, thank you.
And the angels, the children of heaven, saw and lusted after them and said to one another, come, let us choose us wives from among the children of men and beget us children. So anyways, they all get together on this mountain, and as you can see here, then swear they all together and bound themselves by mutual imprecations upon it. And they were in all 200 who descended in the days of Jared on the summit of Mount Hermon. Okay, now let's go back over to the Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay, as you can see here, Enoch explains that the 200 trees represent the 200 watchers. Remember, the 200 watchers were originally angels. They were 200 fallen angels. Okay, they were to watch over the earthly beings, but they decided to come down and mate with the earthly women, which is what caused the Nephilim. Okay, so while the felling of their trunks signified their destruction in a coming conflagration and deluge, That means the flood was coming. That's why these angels were sent down to cut down the trees, okay? And just like I showed you in Enoch 66:2, you know, God sent the angels to work at the trees. So anyway.
Now keep in mind that there were 200 trees for the 200 angels, but I've only found a few of those trees. Okay, now, as you can see here in the Dead Sea Scrolls and from the book of Enoch and from Daniel from the Holy Bible, the giants did not cut down the trees. God sent angels here to cut down the trees because he was getting ready to flood the earth. And the only thing that would have been big enough to climb those trees to the heavens would have been the giants. So God knew what he was doing when he sent the angels here to cut them down before he even flooded the earth. And I did explain that that's the way it happened in the first video I made, but now I have the Dead Sea Scrolls to back up that evidence. Anyways, there's your answer. The angels cut down the trees, just like Scripture says. Anyways, like I told you before, it's really, really simple.
Quite interesting, that. Quite interesting. That proof that these giant trees existed. Where was we at? Biblical giant trees of old. There's enough evidence about today. You can still see the remnants of these things. They're about today.
That sphere.
Okay.
I take the rainbow away, and what you're looking at is
Hangman 1128 has clearly shown you that these things existed. You can have a look at some of his stuff. He's kind of amazing. Some
the
of it.
sphere sticking out of the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what we're mapping. You know, we're mapping the sphere. Although I say the rainbow's just an effect created by the sphere of light and water.
So, so just to summarize there, basically, when you see a rainbow, they're going to be in the same place, basically. So there are certain.
Yeah, once you found one, it's always going to reside there. Yes.
I see.
And you know and then you'll know if you found one.
Right.
And what we're finding is that they seem to be coming in groups of 4 or more.
Really?
What you're going to find is, where that one's come down, you'll find there's another one slightly overlaps it, and it's bigger or smaller than it. So what people are doing is mapping them and then looking for the others. You know, it's just going to be a slow, long process, but it's exciting.
The video out a few years back. There's no trees on. Yeah. I remember that, Jack.
So, and what do you think is so? These are energetic nodes or something?
Get this. Petrified tree. See it. See it straight away. And that is exactly what you see, what Hangman 1128 shows you, but this is just beneath Earth. That's all. Exactly the same structure, the way it looks, the way it's breaking down into its cubes. It's exactly the same. Oh, this is a Dirt Wizard video. Okay, this is actually a Dirt Wizard video. Petrified tree. Did you find this yourself, Dirt? Is this actually you filming this? Rains. There, it's all there. I can see it straight away. I can see it straight away. Good stuff, Dirk. Good stuff. Nice. That Dirk doing the video. We had to get a rock break. 2 days ago. 2 days ago, it was huge. Very interesting indeed. Check this out. Yeah. We're literally standing on the remnants of old, ancient, giant trees. Treeless Earth theory debunked. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Actually, I like that. We had to get a rock, so it literally turned the rock, and he had to get a rock breaker in to break it all down. Literally petrified under his feet. Interesting. Very awesome.
Or what would you say is happening there?
That's the accelerator or angel below that site, and this is their signature. That's the signature of the angel, of its halo.
Okay. Say that again, please. Sorry, I was just a little bit distracted.
The rainbow is the signature of electromagnetism from this technology.
Okay. So this is emanating from the ground, going up.
Yeah.
Is this
from the halo down below and creating an electromagnetic sphere that sticks up above the ground. Yes.
Right.
So you can see the other half's actually operating in the underworld, isn't it?
Right.
The bit we can't see is operating below. We're just seeing the above part of it.
Okay, gotcha. Now, am I right to assume from what that I've heard recently that the further away?
Hey, you're welcome, Hart. Great to see you in. Great to see you in, Heart Earth.
The rainbows are a lot lower?
No.
No, this is
No.
Okay.
No. It depends what it's doing. And it might be a small one. Like I say, there's different size ones. If you get
my question is how big does this scale go? How big does it go? I know you can kind of get into the Russian doll thing and all, but how big is this place really? I mean, are we looking at it wrong? Is the land masses that are here now, what they show us, is that the remnants of an old tree? Was it that big? How many of these trees were there? We're literally like tiny little ants on the surface here. If the scale was, these trees existed. We're just not seeing it right. We're not seeing it correctly because of the scale.
We've seen one that's 200 meters in diameter.
We think the scale is the human scale. No, that's just our scale.
But others that's like 17-mile wide.
Okay. So,
it depends which one it is in the stack. They come in, like I said, groups of 4 or 6.
Okay.
And we need to find it. Slowly over time. Hopefully, we'll get them mapped and the configuration of them. Is it 4 or 6 that create this group?
Oh, that's fantastic. Now, have you got any kind of confirmation that these relate to, for example, ley lines and where they've put some of these capital cities, for example, London, Washington?
Oh yes,
really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just where I am alone, Nick, I've mapped 6 around me already.
Does it say in the Bible how many? I'm not too sure, Jimmy.
So might be the last you get to see. But I've done this. I've done that here. I've mapped them. I know where they are, and I've actually just found a new one. Well, it's not a new one. It was one outside of my area. But the wind changed recently, and because what you're going to notice, the wind direction. An easy way to locate them if you can't see them. The wind goes towards them. That's Eve sucking the wind towards her to pass up to Adam. So the wind direction, or weather vanes for that matter, watch your weather vane. That'll point to the nearest active angel.
Really?
That's pointing. The winds are going that way towards that one there. So all you have to do is look in that direction, and You'll find one when it's, when the conditions are right, when the sun and some moisture is there, you will see the rainbow.
Wow, fascinating. Wow.
There is lots, that's what we've been doing over the last few years, and we're teaching the Rainbow Warriors in our Discord, all this information, what to look for.
Right.
Including things like a sacred well. Every one of them's got a sacred well, because there's a water outlet comes from them. All these connect together, create streams and rivers. That's why your rivers never run out. There's no one ever thought, where does all this water come from? Because when you trace it back to source, it's a puddle coming out of the ground. And you think, how did that make a river that never runs out? Well, it's not just the one, is it? It's all of them doing it.
Okay. Can I put your link to your Discord in the chat?
Yeah, piece of petrified wood for me.
All right, so this is link to...
Bought a bunch back for me.
Now, is this AMP or FPV?
It's everywhere, though. It's everywhere.
It's APM Research Discord. Yeah, APM Research Discord server, yeah.
Okay, just a sec. All right, chaps, there's that one. Okay, so you would like people to contribute to that if you can. This is great because this is what it's all about, and I love the way you're, like you said, we were chatting earlier. You were saying that this isn't about you; it's about the work. It's about the collaboration, and that's what's important here, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, anyone coming to APM Research, you're not going to be a viewer, you're going to be a researcher. We're going to teach you how to research. Yeah, we're going to do your homework.
Captain Caveman's in the house. Great to have you in, Cap.
He says, every time I come away from yours, I feel like I've always got homework to do.
Yeah.
Well, we're just trying to give you tips we're not bullshitting you people. We want you to go out there and see this yourself. You can prove this to yourself.
Right. Yeah, that's brilliant. So, I mean,
who else saw the video explaining the tides? Maybe from No Fanfare. I haven't seen that, Jimmy.
Prominent energetic centres. I mean, for example, Salisbury.
Post the link in there, Jimmy. We'll take a look.
Well, I've done the Glastonbury tour. Do you want to see the Glastonbury tour one? That's a nice one. Yeah. I'll show that one.
There's something about Glastonbury which I this is one of my things. I mean, I love Asia. I love being in Thailand, but I have this hankering to get back to England as well because. Yeah, I think that this is it. I mean, there is so much to the ancient culture that is still there that we could do more work.
Okay, mate. No big deal if you can't.
I'll let that one there play in the background.
Okay.
You have to let me screen share, Nick.
It should be.
Is it?
Sorry. Hang on. I've got to go back to it. Maybe. I can see the video playing on the Hangout, and it seems to be showing.
Yeah, it's working now. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. So this was a decode of Glastonbury tour rainbow. There's a rainbow. The tour is actually created by the technology. It's the interface event. It's actually the Vesica Pisces overlap. So if you look at Glastonbury tour, it's like an eye shape. Now, if you look at the halos on the top left of that video playing there, you'll see the overlap of halos creates the eye. That's the Vesica Pisces. So it's the Vesica Pisces that helps create landmass. It's pushing landmass up. The forces involved in this technology working is what's creating the tours. You'd be surprised how many tours there are around the world. But this is Glastonbury. So hold on, I'll forward it a bit past the text.
Okay.
And here we are. I'll let it play from there. So you can see this is Glastonbury tour.
Okay.
A video done by Drone HD.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Drone Journey.
Nice one.
He let me use the drone footage so you can see what's going on here. Now you see the fog on the ground in the background.
Yeah.
It creates a circle around this site.
Okay.
You know why? Because there's a big halo there. These halos create the fog, the mist, and the clouds, Nick. This is what you're going to start to realize now where all these effects of nature actually come from. They've got they've all got a common cause.
Right, and it's not because we're on a spinning globe.
Nope. No spinny ball stuff here. No.
Yeah.
So you can see it there. You can see it's famous for it. This place is actually famous for this, and its name in Celtic is Island of Apples.
Oh,
You
really?
know, the apple, yeah, the apple being the Thomas field, of course.
I remember when I was a kid, we went on a school trip. I don't know if anyone else did, born in the early 70s. So this would have been like, what was I? Must have been about 8, something like that. When was it? That was 79 or something. We went on a school trip. We went to Hastings Castle. Do you remember Hastings Castle? No, and it looks not as big as this, but it's like a smaller version of this, but it's the same. It's just like a big hill with a castle bit on top of it. That looks identical to this.
Halos create the fog, the mist, and the clouds, Nick. This is what you're going to start to realize now where all these effects of nature actually come from. They've got they've all got a common cause.
Right, and it's not because we're on a spinning globe.
Nope. No spinny ball stuff here. No.
Yeah.
So you can see it there. You know, you can see it's famous for it. This place is actually
Yeah.
famous for this, and its name in Celtic is Island of Apples.
Oh,
You know,
really?
the apple, yeah, the apple being the Thomas field, of course. And
Okay.
this site here is the eye. It's the eye in between the vesica piscis of those two halos overlapping.
Yeah, the Hastings Castle school trip, but we also went to York. We did the cave with the stalactites and the stalagmites. What else was something else? Oh, yeah, Hastings Castle was on the trip. It was a pretty cool school trip as it goes. A lot of places.
Vesica Pisces. How do you spell that?
The Vesica, Vesica, and then Piscis, Vesica Pisces.
Okay.
It's very sacred a name from probably every culture out there. They might have a different name for it, but it's referring to how the two halos overlap.
I see.
And it creates this special place in the center, which is what this is on top of. You know, this site here is sitting on top of two big rainbows or two halos down below ground.
Right. Okay, we've got a question. We've got a question from Dirt Wizard. Do the rainbows follow the energy grid lines?
Oh yeah, that was the other place we went to. It was Yorkshire Cathedral, the ruined one. The one that's in ruins. It's all in bits and it's all kind of spread out. I remember being on a big field. It was hills and stuff, and just all these like remnants. This old cathedral. That was the other place we went to. Yeah, Hastings, Yorkshire Cathedral, and the Stalactite Cave. And there was another place we went to as well. I can't recall
That's
it.
what we're going to find out when we map them. We haven't got enough mapped to say yes or no on that yet. But you know, these do create the energy lines.
I see. Okay.
You know, the energy lines might not be straight lines. They might be like a sine wave. You know, overlapping lines of these.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
You know, we've got that to work out yet.
Okay.
When if we can get enough rainbows in one spot, and we have the ley lines for that spot, they might make more sense. Because my question now would be, well, how did they get the ley lines? What did they use to mark the ley line?
Oh, there it is.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to use the rainbows to do it. What did they use?
Well, I know divining, you know, with a couple of rods to find water. I know that works from experience, you know. So
yeah,
there
yeah,
is,
yeah.
you know, this, and yeah, obviously there's the connection with water, energy, flow. Like you said earlier, there's always a well or a spring in these places, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, even this site's got one. It's and what you're going to find is it's always at node 3 on the halo. That's something else we'll be teaching the Rainbow Warriors. Once they can mark these big rainbows down, once we find a sacred well anywhere within that circle that we've got on the map, we know that's node 3 on the halo. We can then configure the halo correctly to match what it should look like. You know, going by the template we've got already.
Okay.
Unless there's different configurations which we haven't come across yet. Because
Yes, we've been putting that forward dirt for a long time. It could be electromagnetic. You know, does it necessarily have to be a solid sort of structure? Could it be something else, like electromagnetic, maybe some sort of water, or who knows? Right? Who knows? No one's ever seen this physical dome.
I see.
So it's tying in nicely. You know, we're slowly but surely adding more and more pieces to the picture for them to look for and decode and, you know, prove to themselves out in nature.
Wow, yeah, fascinating. You used the word octave just now,
Yeah,
just
torus
talking about
fields.
those,
Yeah, number of
The
things
octaves, yes.
holding the pressure in.
So what do you mean by that?
Right, the octaves, I would call them the octaves of creation. You see that animation playing now, the spirals coming up and going down, right?
Yeah.
So the ones coming up are from Eve's cathode, and they would rise up into the sky.
Yeah.
The ones that create the lunar wave are atoms in the sky, and they would come down the way. This is what's creating your torus field. This is what's taking place underneath the rainbow. This happens inside every rainbow.
I see. Which again, you're saying is not creating; it's being revealed.
It's being revealed, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Water did not create it. No. Water and sunlight help reveal it. Like that one there.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic. It does make a lot more sense to me, and I love it because this is what we're really looking at. We're looking at the esoteric nature.
Well, it is, you know, that it is, Nick, isn't it? You know, we're outside. We're getting people to go outside. We can, you know, you can still be disabled and help us with this. You know, you can look out your window and I've got a rainbow, perfect, and yeah, I can help APM research. Anyone can help with this. It empowers you. You know, you get empowered to go outside and start researching these sacred sites that's sacred to you. Everyone's got sacred sites in every nation.
Right.
Well, all we're doing is saying, go outside, find your rainbow, look for node 3. You're going to find the sacred well there. Then you've got one marked. Now you need to find all the others that connect to that one. There's that one there on the screen. That's got another one that connects to it to create that hill in the first place.
Okay.
I found, you know, I've also found one in North Wales at Llangollen. The same setup.
Really?
Actually, the same setup. Yeah. Wow. So, you know, this empowers the individual, the researcher, to go out there and see it themselves. And how cool is that, Nick, that anyone anywhere in the world can go outside and prove this to themselves?
Oh, that's brilliant. That's what it's all. Yeah,
Doesn't matter where you are. You go outside and follow our research. You're going to start seeing what we're telling you.
Right.
They reside where you see them. They get revealed by water, ice, and sunshine. Not created by. No, they're revealed by. Big difference. It's the same. It's the same what they said about our ancestors, doesn't it?
He wants a word with
They
Jimmy.
said our ancestors were worshipping false gods or numerous gods. No, there's a very fine line between worship and glorification, don't you think? Because what we're seeing around the world is not worship; it's glorification in many forms, many expressions of glorifications of how this technology works and what it represents is what we're looking at. Oh, they're very sneaky how they worded it. You know, we weren't worshipping nothing. We were glorifying this. This is what we were doing. Yeah.
How is it lighter inside the rainbow?
Yeah, that's what this is all
Outside.
about. Really. It's really,
That's what gets me.
Yeah, and then you can see why we're being totally distracted.
Must be stopping certain
way of
frequencies.
thinking.
Like
when this is the kind of education we should be being given from an early age, rather than what we are being told. And obviously, it becomes evident that the distractions are deliberate, and I think we all have this intrinsic desire to know where we are, who we are, what we're doing here, but it's from age dot.
Is there an answer for that, FPV? Why is it always lighter inside the rainbow? Is the rainbow itself sort of filtering out certain frequencies of light or something? That's always intrigued me. Why is it always lighter inside the rainbow than outside of it?
It's just kind of that's removed from.
When they reset the calendar, that's when they started re-educating us on complete bloody nonsense and where we're at today with it, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're left scratching our heads, wondering what the hell's going on. You see this bit on screen here, Nick. This is another important one. You know, I tell people to go map the rainbows. The globers say, "Oh, I can create a rainbow with my hosepipe." Yeah. Do you want to know why you can create one with your hosepipe? Of course you do. Look at this image here. You spray a hosepipe, you're going to reveal a rainbow. And what it is, it's the full-size one. You're standing in its field. You know, we walk, drive, and fly through these electromagnetic spheres every day. They're everywhere. This is the sun focusing it down into water. That's what it does.
Right.
When you spray your hose pipe, if you see one there, there's a full-size real one behind you now.
Ah, I
Because
see.
it's this sphere that created it, and look where the angle of the sun. That's why
Right.
it's doing it.
Yeah.
And as the sun moved, the angle of that one would move as well.
I've got a question.
yeah.
A question from Ashman Karoz. Can you explain the rainbows we reveal in our houses?
In his houses.
I don't know. I've never seen a rainbow in my house. But
how is he revealing them in houses? Is he using a hose and water in his house, or?
Yeah, I don't know.
What I've just said there
atmosphere
will
is
happen
being
anywhere.
compressed within the lower
Electromagnetism
torus field,
penetrates
then
everything.
past
So if you can get light and
columns of
water in a
clouds
room,
above it.
you should be able to
What's in-
look at a rainbow.
I was
I don't
going to
think
say.
I don't think a house is
I'll
going
have
to
to-
block it.
That's true. It's like
AVT,
just like
welcome in.
Wi-Fi or whatever. It's there. It's just it's in our air, isn't it? This electromagnetic.
If it
energy,
means,
so-
if it means from a prism or something, then that's just the prism itself, recreating the lights or the colours of the spectrum. That's not actually related to this, is it? This is something else. You can see there. Look, see the wind bowing towards. See the tree bending towards it, Nick.
Yeah.
There's. Hold on, I'll pause it there because
There's a better one. There's a better one. You can see the.
See that? Right, watch this. Trees will bow towards them. I've said this in videos. You watch this tree, and you can see the top of it bending towards there. That one, look, the wind's blowing towards it.
Oh yeah.
And this next one, where's it at? There on the left. See it? That little tree bending
This one.
towards
This
it.
one here.
Yeah. So
This,
they physically draw the air towards them. It's spiraling that much. It's pulling all the air out of the atmosphere towards it. So this is what's the winds will rush towards it. That's why it says the weather vane will point right at it. And not only that, Nick. If you look at trees that have got a bend in them, they lean in a certain direction. They're leaning towards the nearest angel.
Okay.
My pear tree is pointing right at the big one that's in the city. It's
Really?
pointing right at it. My pear tree. Yeah, it leans towards it. So even plants have got a tendency to lean towards the nearest one.
Well, that's true. You'll see trees that have been bent because they're constantly being battered by a wind going in a certain direction.
Yeah. And like that there, you can see the air patches there. They're always on the opposite side of the rainbow, and I put that down to the winds howling through that.
So there's
direction.
actually a double rainbow there. Another one here. Just see kind of opaque. You can't really see kind of through it. It's great, but you can just see it slightly.
Yeah, it strips it there.
It's there.
We've noticed that on a lot of trees,
Yeah.
It's probably another one.
Yeah, and it's like when you look at
And there, look, and if you look there, that was a summer capture of mine. Look, it was, I'll go back a sec. Yeah, so we've got leaves on that tree. Look, it's a summer capture, right? There's all the leaves there. Yeah.
We'll grab a drink, guys.
Capture with no leaves, and still the same rainbow.
Okay.
There, see it?
Ah,
No leaves.
yeah.
Look, we're in winter, and it's the same rainbow.
I see. This is brilliant. Yeah. I was going to say,
And you notice,
go on.
and you can see the way the trees are bending with the wind. I thought, oh, it's wild today. What's going on? And I thought, this one's very active all of a sudden. There's lots of clouds are being sucked towards it. They're going to get drawn towards it. So I was looking around, wondering, this one's become very active all of a sudden. And I looked up and seen the moon. So it was that caused it. To me, it switched on to shepherd this luminary across.
Okay. You've made me.
This is where the shepherding role seems to fit in with it. The moon's now come into this part of the grid, and all the ones in my area activated in a supporting role for this thing going across. Because once it had gone, they all calmed down again.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to show something else kind of important there, which is...
Yeah, I was trying to find different ways of detecting them.
Okay.
Like this, what we're showing you here, a bit of wire with an LED on. If it's under, there's a USB charging dock underneath that. That's why it's making it flash.
Okay.
But I was wondering if I made some of these and I walked across certain sites, would it start flashing all of a sudden? I've never tried it, I've never gone out. I wish I'd was put one on the dashboard in my car. And it starts flashing, I've gone over one.
Okay.
If it works.
Okay. Brilliant.
or even even walk around the compass and see if suddenly you get sudden changes going on, because when they're operational, their north poles get elevated into the sky. You see a tornado, and it lifts heavy objects like trucks and grids and things like that. You think that's a lot of power to lift metal like that.
Yeah.
It's because the North Pole, Eve's North Pole, is now elevated above, and it's causing things to be drawn towards it. That's
Okay.
why things lift. That's why things are lifting up. It's the halo above it drawing them. So what is happening there, Nick? You've got a localized North Pole. There's something we've never heard of before. A localized North Pole.
Yeah.
And as it moves across the map, things are going to react to it. That's what's happening with tornadoes.
I see.
It's not the wind blowing things up in the sky. It's the North Pole of Eve being high up in the sky, trying to draw, and it's drawn all the metalwork upwards, or it's trying to.
Right. I see. Sorry, there's a question. A confirmation from Ashman Carols there. He says, "My question is that you know when you grab a small mirror and spray bottle, and under the light bulb you spray, and it reveals a rainbow." So, okay, you're talking about using artificial light, I suppose.
Well, yeah. Well, the light in your home is actually created from this technology. It's alternating current, isn't it?
That's true.
The alternating current going through a bulb could, which is basically a little sphere. So yeah, I would not be surprised if you saw them colours associated with alternating current, because it's part of the same thing.
Hey, Jason, welcome in.
Like alternating currents.
Good morning to you, sir.
Current comes from it's this technology. It creates it.
Right. Oh, I can see. Okay, is that a reflection in the water of the rainbow there, or is that actually doing its? Oh, that's the full circle, or is that the full circle?
Yeah, this is a full circle, small one. This is in Sweden. This is the video. This is the video playing now. See a full circle one here from this drone, and it's not, isn't it?
Hey, Super.
It's not that big. Look.
No. Oh,
welcome in, Super. Hope you well.
Wow.
And look, it's not moving away, Nick. It's sitting there quite happily doing what it does.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's yeah. So we're revealing it, aren't we? We're revealing that it lives there, basically. And especially when you find one, pay attention to the sites, because all these, what you're going to find is all of our sacred sites are marking rainbows.
I see.
This is what you're going to find now. All of these sacred sites, that's churches, cathedrals, star forts, forts.
Hell, stop tarnishing everyone with the same brush. You lot. It's a broad kind of.
Castles, temples, pyramids, and any other sacred site you can think of.
Yeah.
They're all marking rainbow sites.
Okay, so they knew what they were doing.
Yes, they mark the sites. It's what's below that's sacred, not what's above. What's above is.
I don't think it's on the list, mate. I don't think
it's what's below that's being marked.
I'll have to stop this. And
that's really the creative belief systems, isn't it? This is important information, and it gives you a better idea of what's going on and how they tried to hide it all.
Yeah, you're right.
Because what I've found here, in where I live, I found there's a castle that's built on top of a Roman fort, which is built on top of a Celtic fort. And you think, wait a minute, well, they're all fighting over here. No, they're all marking the rainbow. Right. They're all marking this rainbow. That's the only thing that's there.
Yeah.
So it's below there that they're actually marking, isn't it?
Right. Yeah, I was doing some research into some of the sites in Paris. For example, Notre Dame and some of the palaces.
You guys will have to post them. You'll have to post them if you want me to play anything. Just post it in there. Just as long as it don't interrupt this too much.
They were already sacred sites, and
well, I would say the Hunchback's probably a reference to is the Taurus field.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So look at Notre Dame and see if there's a rainbow there. I guarantee there will be.
Right. Yeah.
I literally can guarantee it just thinking about it now.
Post it in the heart. You have to post it in there.
Where these people these empires have their seats of power. There's obviously
so they've basically gone around, took over the ancient sites, and stole what's there and marked it down as them. Invented religion. They want you on your knees worshipping. Or they sit back and reap the rewards of ripping off this technology and selling us it's electric. You see what's going on?
Yeah. Well, they're making us pay
didn't really want to interrupt this. What's this? Sorry.
When you go to clear out the vacant building
what
you
have I
just
done?
bought,
I've done-
only to discover it's not quite.
This is Rusted. Hey, Rusted, you better be careful. Oh, stop it, please. Stop it. Kind of crazy, man. Is Rusted Soul going to war with Dell? I mean, what's...
Okay, guys, follow No Fin Fair's channel. My big friend No Fin Fair from Coffs Harbour in Australia.
Oh, this is the tides. Okay, this is the tides, man. Did Heart Earth post anything? No, I can't see it. Crazy. It does get kind of crazy. This.
Pay for the bloody electric that should be free.
Yeah. Like Ron Gonson says, you know, we're the only species dumb enough to pay to live here. It's true, isn't it?
So true. Yeah, it's nuts when you think about it. Yeah, how lost we are in that respect. Yeah.
But you know, and even knowing what I know now, I mean, I haven't paid my electric bill for over a year now. They've just actually blacklisted me.
Oh, really? Sweet.
But
Nice.
yeah, because I keep falling out with them. They just make it up and talk a lot of crap. So you know, I stopped paying them. They owe me money as far as I'm concerned. If they get in touch now, I'm actually thinking of saying to them, well, you know, knowing what I know now and that you're ripping off the creator's glory and selling me electric, it feels like I'm buying stolen goods, you know. I don't want to pay for it, you know. Why should I pay for something that the creator gives us for free? You're stealing it and selling it me. I don't feel good about that.
Yeah, that's so true.
You can see where you can see where I'm coming from, though.
Definitely. Well, this is
this is what this is what they're doing. This is what it's all about.
Absolutely, yeah. It is about regaining our sovereignty. I saw a
You know,
comment.
people mention, you know, free. Oh, we can have free energy. You've already got it. Someone's just put a bloody smart meter on the end of it. That's all.
Yeah.
A bit of cable and a smart meter. That's all man's done.
Yeah.
The rest's already here.
Yeah. And it takes this change of our mindsets to understand that. We really have to kind of tune into that understanding, don't we? That like you say, they should be paying us. In fact, you know.
Oh God, yeah. You know, we have Nick. We have shares in this. You know.
Yep.
I'll say it like this. You know, it's the birthright of every human being to know what we live upon.
Yeah.
To understand how it works and to know who created it and to share and partake in its grace.
Yes.
This should not be copyright to any race, religion, group, or nation. This belongs to everyone, and as far as I'm concerned, we should be protecting it from people like these.
Yeah.
You know, this is our world. Our world. Just get that in your head, people. This is our world, not theirs. This is ours. This belongs to us all. We've all got a say in this.
Absolutely. Yeah. And you know, to that. What can we say? It's to that end that we need to kind of focus this on. Like you say, the maps and the models are great, but it encompasses everything. It encompasses the whole our reason for being.
You know, we've got to get beyond flat Earth and work out how it works, and you know that's what we've been doing for the last 8 or 9 years, trying to show people how the progression of our research and decodings of this technology. I mean, look at that on the screen. Look at that.
Wow.
It's insane. You know, we're telling people, get out there and watch this. This is what's going on. This is this is the technology. You can see it there. Look, there's a halo.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And that's what I find strange in this so-called community.
Hey, Brent, long time. Welcome in. Great to see Brent in.
Answers and to research and find out how this world works. We discovered the rainbow and all this information I'm telling you about today. And there's hardly...
Jimmy, are you saying that the fact that it's in motion means it's accelerating? There is no constant. The fact that it's in motion, it must be accelerating. Is that what you're saying, Jim?
They know what that talks about, and you think
there is no constant
this
motion.
is a revelation in itself. The rainbow.
I'm just trying to figure it out myself.
That's a revelation in itself, and as far as I'm concerned, it begs all the right questions, doesn't it? What is it? What is it? Why is it there all the time?
Dale, why doesn't William understand centrifugal force? I mean, that's one thing he should be understanding. If he's out there telling people about vectors and stuff, and he should be understanding centrifugal. Even I understand centrifugal force still. And I'm not even that sciencey. I thought that was pretty strange, man, that he didn't understand that.
Why does it switch off at 10 o'clock and come back on at 2? What's going on? It begs the right questions, Dick. This is what we want people doing.
Yeah, definitely.
Sooner or later...
He probably wouldn't talk to me, Dale.
And say to the teacher, sir, rainbows reside where you see them and they can be mapped. Oh, don't be silly, idiot, silly bugger. Who told you that? Well, that one outside the window did, sir.
I'm not in a creepy group mindset.
It's the kids start teaching teachers that, this is what's really going on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping, once it gets into schools that these rainbows reside where you see them, the kids will have a field day with the teachers at school with this.
Yeah.
You can't debunk me, sir, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you not know that, sir? So you should know this, sir. You're supposed to be teaching me. I'm now teaching you about rainbows, sir. What's going on?
Oh, come on, Dale. You must have seen the diagram that he did with the people on the same plane as the tether. And you know as much as well as I do, that's completely wrong. They'd just be pushed to the back to one corner, squashed once that starts rotating. You've got to be facing the force, right? So the head has got to be facing towards the tether on this plane. And then, as well as I do, Dale, that only works in one position. As soon as that starts rotating, as soon as you walk off of that position, you're going to feel a force in any direction. So centrifugal does not work. It's an impossibility. A centrifugal system, something being tethered and being spun around, does not work. But we would feel it, right? People on that plane would feel it as soon as you're meant to move. The only one that makes sense, Dale, is the upward vector. That's the only one that actually kind of works. There is no other vector, is there?
Sorry, I just got interrupted by a Skype call. I wasn't expecting. You still there?
Yes, still here.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah. Yeah, it's throwing me off now. Sorry, I was just one question I was going to have for you regarding this is, like, for example, here in Thailand, like right now it's the dry season and it's very, very still, and it will stay this way for a good few months, and then around just after April.
No, it only works. Centrifugal only works in one position when you're facing it. That's it, and you're stuck there. Think about it. You've got the motion of it rotating as well. As you're getting pushed back, you've also got another motion there. No, it just doesn't work. If you think about it, it just can't work. I said this ages ago, though, about centrifugal, actually.
Then, we start to get the monsoon season. So when, you were talking about...
Yeah, that's your spring, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, what would you say is happening maybe beneath the earth to make that happen?
More activation of these angels.
Off into the city to treat myself to a full body grooming kit from Boots. Why not? Nice, Brent.
What you're going to find like in winter in UK,
nice.
We get more storms and it seems a bit more wild compared to what you get in summer. Now, it's because the sun's moved further south of the equator, and the angels in the north have got a lot of harder work to do. And plus the atoms aren't active. Remember, that's why it's cold. The atoms bring the heat. They compress cold to generate heat. The atoms, come winter, they're not working. Just the eaves are. That's why it's cold.
I see. Okay.
So it's so the eaves still, the eaves are still wisping up the clouds and such, and they go where they go. But the atoms aren't as active because there's no sun here to switch them on. So once the sun crosses the equator, comes up back into say your sector of the world, your local atoms will start coming up. That's spring, and it'll start the thaw and getting warmer and warmer. This is when you get a bit more storms as well in spring because all the atoms have switched on, and now we're getting electromagnetism in full effect, and nature starts doing what it does. It's pretty wild.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. It really does make sense, and that's what I love about this. It's like, when you look at reality and you've got an alternative explanation to what we're given. It's
watch the wind speeds. Keep an eye on the wind speeds. You're going to see sometimes. You're going to see. Wait a minute. It says that it's going to double or treble the wind speed at that time of day. Why would it do that?
Right.
And it's just a timed event. They're all running on timers, and whatever's going on in the sky, they'll react accordingly. Other than that, they've got their own local duties to do, which is create your local weather, your nature.
The rotation.
During national or international events, they're going to be running at a higher speed and be quite
centrifugal.
destructive.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's one way.
Rotation.
My wife, for example, looks at all this going on. Yeah, they've got a job to do. The sun, the moon, and whatever's going on. It's got a job to do. It has a purpose.
Oh, and it does a fantastic job, doesn't it? Look at it. Look at nature. Take us away, and this place is a beautiful place. Man's turned it into a war zone, hasn't he? It's a bloody war zone now.
That's true.
But this is we do walk in the Garden of Eden. We really do. This technology is creating our nature. Our very nature of this world, your grass, everything. None of this would exist if it wasn't for this technology. That's what they're going to be shocked by that.
Right.
What do you mean? Well, yes, this is this creation is creating all this. What we call in nature is created by this technology and its creator.
Yeah.
Man's just hid man's hid the technological aspects of it, and they haven't gone out of the way to hide who the creator even is, because we have no idea who the creator is.
Right. Yeah.
We just know there is. We know there is one.
Sure.
We don't know who.
Yeah.
It might be more than it might be more than one. We have no idea.
Yeah. This is it. I mean, this is where we should be. As you say, the glory of it, rather than worshipping it. Yeah. And I think that's a good point, because when you look at, for example, the Apollo programs and things like that, anything to do with space and all that. It's about worship, isn't it? That's what we have.
It is, yeah. You're space fantasists.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm laughing, but we were no different 10, 15 years ago. We were just the same as them, believing all that.
Well, yeah, we were born into the cult. Couldn't help it.
Yeah. We had no reason to question it until this flat Earth topic popped up, did we?
Yeah. So it's all good, and I think
hey,
the more
welcome
they
back,
try and distract, the more they reveal as well. What's really going on. So
that's the beauty of the rainbows. It's going to beg the right question from people. What is it? Why is it there all the time? What's it doing? It's doing what it's always done. We've just been so ignorant of what it actually is and what it's doing. Not anymore. We see it, and we see how it works now. And so that's what we're teaching our rainbow warriors. They're going to go out there and change the world. The rainbow warriors are going to be the.
You're welcome, Big Pine.
What's good? What the hell's going on in this world? They're going to change the future.
Hey, Hasdeck, welcome.
There's more and more are joining, and they're coming from all over the world, Nick, and they can go out there and teach the family and friends. In no time at all will this be around the world, and this knowledge will be known again.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're going to find. A lot of people gravitate towards this knowledge and information because I think it's built into us. We recognize it, and we know it's true. We know what it is. I look at some of this symbology. I've been doodling that since I was a kid. I didn't know what it meant when I was a kid, but you draw these shapes and things. It's built into us.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah. When you doodle, it's spirals and torus.
Yeah,
forms
you come up with all this sacred geometry in your drawings and things, and you think, why did I draw that? Stars, even stars, you do things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Hey,
like it's like something's trying to tell us, come on, remember, come on, hurry up.
Yeah. That's it. The
You know,
clues are staring us in the
Our
face. Yeah.
ancestors, it is, the
I feel like
ancestors
that was
don't have to do
shifting.
any face palms anymore. Yes, at last they've got it.
Was
Imagine
that just
that.
me or the camera?
Face palms anymore. Yes, at last they've got it. Stars, you do things like that.
Me or the camera? It's just shifting.
Okay.
It's
Hey,
like
Mike-
it's like it's like
It
something's
doesn't
trying
shift
to
then,
tell
shift
us,
back
come on, remember,
slightly.
come on, hurry up.
Yeah. That's it. The
You know,
clues are staring us in the
Our
face. Yeah.
ancestors, it is, the ancestors don't have to do any face palms anymore. Yes, at last they've got it. Can you imagine that? How long have they been doing face palms? Waiting for us to figure it out.
Come on, hurry up.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's another thing, Nick. The Hopi prophecy. They talk about the Rainbow Warriors working things out and correcting the world. Well,
Oh, really?
wow, yeah, that was news to me at the time. I thought, is that for real? But yeah, it does exist. But it makes sense, really. If it's prophecy, then it's happened before, and it's just information. Once we work out what the rainbow is, things will get corrected again.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it's telling you. Yeah, well, that's where we are today.
Yeah, it's inspiring
Exactly
stuff.
what we're doing, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Nah.
Yeah, I've just put
Listen.
your link to Discord again. So
That's between Dell and Jimmy. Okay. I don't get involved in none of that sort of stuff. They're grown ass men. They can sort it out themselves. My beef ain't with Dell. My beef is with Snatchy Beta and Zestrogen. They're the two. It's those two.
I do have to wrap this up. So this is absolutely I really appreciate you taking the time to go through this and explain it, and your enthusiasm is infectious.
Oh yeah, I see it. The Rainbow Warriors. You come and have a chat with us, and it's an exciting time, and it should be. Look what we're revealing again.
Yeah. We just okay. I'm just gonna just give you a second to minimize that and get myself back on. So
I'm not here, me and the team. None of us are here to waste people's time. We're just normal people.
Yeah, be patient, guys.
Members, blah,
be
blah,
patient,
blah.
guys. I want to get through this. We've got another 6 minutes of this. Then I'm going to play. Let's have a look. And we've got a few videos down there to watch. A couple of emeralds in there. Effie Nation, watched like 10-15 of that as well. We got a Lev there as well. Part 9. Some biblical tree stuff there. Fancy that? Yeah, just gonna have to be a little patient.
What the hell's going on?
Be
How
with
this
yourself.
world works, and I think we're doing a pretty good job of it now.
I think
Hey,
so.
good morning, Marlene.
Despite all the distractions and all
How you
that,
doing?
Yeah, it's
Look at Jason said. Look what Jason said in the chat there. Jason Tomlinson, he's our maps guy.
I never liked Effie. Came to APM to debunk it. Been 8 years now, right? And he said something before that as well, which was Effie turned into a shit show over the years. I had one foot out the door until I found APM research. Nice one, yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, Jason came to.
Hell, that's what Natchy did to me. He viewed me as an object and banned me from his chat when I was just sticking up for myself in there from a couple of morons. You know what that's like, Dale. When you're getting attacked in a chat.
And couldn't, so he joined us.
There you go.
And look at Jason's work. It's progressed his work no end.
Okay.
Hasn't it, Jason?
I'm gonna have to. Maybe there's a couple of channels I need to kind of subscribe to there as well. So
Marlene, you're as old as you feel, love. Right? You're as old as you feel.
Hope that this is. Oh, I'm frozen again now. I only hope that this has helped. I'm just trying to activate that again. Okay, just a second. Yeah, I only hope that this has helped at least point a few people in the direction, and you hopefully you get a few more people involved in the research, and yeah, like I said, you've helped me understand where you've come from a lot more. So that I really
like it says, the flat Earth is, flat Earth to us was 10 years ago now. How it works is where we're at,
Right.
But we don't mind talking about flat Earth, it's still we are still flat Earthers or level Earthers.
I'll be 35 till I die. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, Hot.
But this
Divide
is
and conquer.
After 9 car accidents, 3 of them being in the past 6 years, I feel 110. I think I would as well, Marlene. I think I'd probably feel 150 if I had bloody 9 car accidents. Damn.
Freedom, aren't we?
Who's driving you around, Marlene? Who's driving you around? Change the driver. Change the driver. Who's ever's driving you around? You've got to drive. Or is that you driving, Marlene?
Explore this realm, to be free from all of the nonsense they're throwing at us.
Marlene, you're either a really bad driver or you've got Stevie Wonder driving for you. I'm not that a great driver, to be honest, Marlene.
And
so I'm with you on that, actually.
Like you said, you want people to try and debunk it, to look into it, see what they can find out, and if you find out something new, that's great. Add it to the mix, isn't it?
Yeah, same with questions. I love questions. You'll find a lot of people out there, they avoid questions because they're scared they can't answer it. That doesn't scare me. You ask me something I can't answer, I'll go and try and find an answer for it for you. If I can't find it, one of the other team members will. Sooner or later we'll get to the bottom of it, won't we?
Yeah, for sure.
and maybe we'll reveal some more important information in the process.
Hopefully so.
Most have been only 3 have been mine, the stupid ones. Yeah.
Debunks are welcome, but as long as it's done in the right manner. And
that's a lot, isn't it? 9 car accidents.
It's not a case of just saying, "Oh no, that doesn't fit with my beliefs." It's like, no.
Yeah, I was just making a joke, Marlene.
You're gonna have to speak with data.
You know what the British humour's like.
Yeah. So let me just have a quick. So just to see who we've got in there. Mighty Atom, thank you. I think you left us now. Luca, thank you for all your comments, Luca. Luca's obviously someone who's part of your team and a Rainbow Warrior there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Jack's Dreaming, thank you. David Banner, always good. Yeah, thanks for that, David Banner. You pointed out capoeira, the Portuguese dancing. Yeah. So we're talking about kind of the, things being hidden. So yeah, Dirt Wizard. Bob Question, who else? Juniper, Dr. Evils, Dean HD, Roger Ledwell. Brilliant. Oh, well, thanks. So sorry about the technical hitches there, but I suspect I've no idea what happened there. Dorian Gray, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to say that. They'll just come in with the demonstration, right?
Because without them,
they'll just come in with the demonstration, showed everybody the demonstration, and it was the reaction to that. A lot of people reacted really negatively to it. So
for what it really is.
Yeah, absolutely.
But not everyone feels that way.
Well, maybe that's what we need.
Hey, it's not funny that it worked once you changed the name, eh?
Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah. Well, that's maybe like you say, if you want to put this together in a video, feel free to. I don't know if I can. Maybe if I can download what we've done.
Yeah, I'll download the pieces that were made and compile it into one.
All right. Brilliant.
Easy.
Yeah. Okay. Nice one. Okay, so yeah, let's I'll stay on the line just quickly. Let me just wrap up the stream and then I'll just So I just want to say thank you very much, everyone, for coming in. Really appreciate this, and thanks for kind of dealing with my butterfingers as we.
Yeah, I remember, Jimmy. But no one else was playing Dell's demonstrations. I was the only one playing them at the start.
If you're not, and of course. contribute to the
because it was
Rainbow Warrior.
actually intriguing what I was observing on the screen, what I was seeing on the screen.
Have yourselves a great rest of the week.
Thanks, David.
And if I missed you in chat, I'm sorry. Graham 9, I saw you there. Hasdeck, okay.
Are you off too? Have a great day, dude. Have a great weekend. Hopefully we'll see you next time.
Let's focus on exploring the realm that we find ourselves in and look for some real answers rather than some of the nonsense we've been fed by the controllers. So, yeah. All right. I'll say goodbye for now.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Oh, we watch a bit of Fen now, and this is one of Jupiter in the same focus and planes. Jupiter in the same focus and planes. Moon, Jupiter, and oh, no. Bottom of a plane. Sure. Yeah, this thing's 237,000 miles away. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's an interesting shot, that. Tribal need. Oh, let's just see about this. Let's just take a quick excuse me. These tides. Truth about tides. To me, it can be a number of things. Tides. It can be a number of things, but it surely isn't a Robin reference frame. No.
Flip from Brazil, and I'm here in Turkey today to explain to you about the tides. Tides are very different. Everywhere you go in the world, they're different from place to place. They can be a lot bigger in some places and a lot smaller in others. Here in Turkey, for example, there are virtually no tides on all seas around Turkey. Turkey has here where I am in Didim in Turkey. Here this is the Mediterranean or the Aegean Sea.
David needs to take those demonstrations to the next level and test the motion
here the
that
tides
is
are negligible.
to cause
Negligible.
the
I'm going to turn the camera so you can see how negligible the tides are at low tide. It's low tide now. Check it out.
Still needs to be looked into.
So this is low tide. Here it's about 12, 13 centimeters. Very small tides.
I'm not going to dismiss none
in other
of it.
places you get 12 to 13 meters. Like in
got to be open to these
Liverpool,
things,
in the United Kingdom, and also Bristol in the United
Kingdom. Just a few
Kingdom,
things of it just don't really vibe for me, that's all.
11, 12 meters of tides. Here you get 11, 12 centimeters of tides. So when we talk about tides, we have to consider these things. So believing in gravitation of the moon or diamagnetism of the sun, things like that, things related to the stars and the sun and the moon have nothing to do with the tides. They don't explain.
Yeah, I'm open to all. I'm still open to all of it, Jimmy. What you're saying, what Dell's saying, what Flat's saying, RDD. There's a lot of good things that you can take from people and kind of put it together, and maybe it's a little bit of everything, right? I won't dismiss none of it.
If they did, then there would be some correspondence between the times where the sun goes and all the incidents of the sun. The tides would respond to that. There would be a bigger area where the tides would happen at the same time. We don't see that in places like the United Kingdom. We have tides completely opposite in times in very small distances, like Bristol and Bournemouth, and also sizes between Bristol and Bournemouth, like the distance is about 100 miles. 100 miles in distance, but the size of the tides is ridiculously different. In Bristol you get up to 12 meters, 11, 12 meters of tides. In Bournemouth you get about 3 meters of tides. So the sizes are very different. And also you have there you have the times of the tide. So when one tide is high, the other one should be high as well. They should be high and low at the same time. They should be up and down at the same time. If the stars above, like the sun and the moon, made the tides, it's not what happens. You get high in one and low in the other, or one growing and the other
sun moves the tides,
lowering. So the tides don't correspond in times. You can get completely opposite times in a very short distance, like London and Medway, for example. Or also any other place in the world. Like, for example, in the Bay of Fundy, you can get 13 meters in Port Elmhurst. In Port Elmhurst, you can get 13 meters. And in Port Elgin, that is about 20 kilometers away, I don't know, 20 miles away, really, really close by, you get just 1 meter.
Yeah, the sun's out
So
here
it
as
has
well.
nothing to do with the moon or the sun.
Brent,
It
it's,
has nothing to do with that.
yes,
So
it's
what
not a bad
causes
day,
the tides
actually.
is a system of springs underneath the water. So underneath the water, we have lots of springs, plenty of freshwater springs, just under all the ocean, just as many springs as we have above the
That would shut me up.
sea level on the
That
continent.
that would shut me up.
There are also
If you can
plenty
explain,
of, freshwater springs in the ocean, and they have
you
a lot
can
more
explain
pressure.
that.
A
That
lot
would
more
shut me
pressure.
up.
And also they can be intermittent or permanent. So those permanent, perennial
That's the only thing I've
springs,
really got
they,
a
the ones
problem
that
with
make
is
rivers, for example,
weightless in free fall. That's the
inject
only
water
thing
all
I've
the
got
time.
really
But
a
there are
problem with.
plenty of intermittent springs which only inject water for some period of time and then they stop for another period of time and then they stop. And that explains the tides, because some tides are also longer than others. There are places that take 5 hours to grow until the high tide.
A sort of ebb and flow system makes sense to me as well. It really does. There's loads of causes. You've got these tidal nodes. You've got you can fire frequencies through water. You can make waves and standing waves and move water with frequencies. There's could be a number of things, like natural things. Some sort of ebb and flow. Maybe it's a bit of everything.
Hours to go until
But it surely isn't the moon, is it? The moon's not causing all this.
high tide. And some places go for 6 hours, then they
It's
get
all part of the
lower,
system.
but not
Yeah,
so
it's
much
just
lower.
one
They
big
get,
system,
for
right?
example, they go up to 4 meters in high tide, but then in low tide it's 3.5. 3.5 meters is also pretty high tide, but they consider as low tide. That's because the springs that are underneath the ocean, they work in an intermittent period. So when one starts, the other one may start a bit later. So they can work for about 9 hours. So you get 6 hours of a very high tide and another 3 hours of not so much high tide. So that explains the tides, for example, near Vancouver in Canada. They can last up to 9 hours, still very high. So about 6 hours in 4 meters, and then about another 3 hours, 3.5, which they consider low, but it's not actually low. And then it goes to another high or to a very low of a 1 meter much later on. So this is what explains. It's the springs that we have under the ocean. So there are plenty of them, injecting fresh water all the time, in intermittent periods, but they keep injecting, renewing the oxygen in the water. Otherwise, the water would become too salty because the salt is already in the ocean, in the salt mines. There are plenty of salt mines, and that's why the ocean gets salty. Here where I am, for example, the salinity is higher than other places. Here in the eastern part of the Mediterranean Sea, the salinity here is higher. Here is 38 grams per liter, 3.8%, whereas to the western part of the Mediterranean Sea, the salinity there is 34 grams per liter, so that's about 3.4%. So 3.4% there, 3.8% here. There is more salt here than there, and the reason is the tides. The tides explain this salinity, because here there are very small tides. As you can see, the tides here, I'll show you again. This is low tide. This is low tide. Look. Low tide, you get a very, very, very small variation. So this is about 12 centimeters. That's the tides that we get here in this area of Turkey. So because of the low tides here, the salinity becomes higher. That's why there is more salt in this water, because there is less fresh water being injected here. That's why. This is also something that most people don't know. Salinity has nothing to do with tides. It's the opposite. The tides have to do on the salinity. They control the salt. And that's why in places with very small tides or virtually no tides, like the eastern part of the Mediterranean, the salinity tends to get higher. The same happens, for example, in the Red Sea. The Red Sea has 42 grams, 41, 42. It has a gradual salinity, just like the Mediterranean has a gradual salinity. So the closer to the salt mines, the saltier. And the amount of fresh water injected there
it's up there.
is also very small. So the tides in the Red Sea are also pretty small, just not as small as they are here. Here it's even smaller. And the whole of Turkey has
A444, welcome in.
The Sea of Marmara.
How are you?
The Sea of Marmara to the south of Istanbul
I hope you will.
is also like this. Tides there are about 4, 5, 10 centimeters. Really, really small.
Small tides,
They can be considered as amphidromic points. Many scientists call these places amphidromic points. They don't even know what amphidromic points are. And they can't. They just say it's amphidromic points because from these places the tides begin to be noticed. That's how they say. Well, amphidromic points are, in my conception, what finishes with the tides, what kills the tides. So the tide is the injection of water. The tides is the injection of water, and the amphidromic points, they suck this water out from the ocean. So the water is injected in many parts. The tides are made, and
It
then the
is
tides
like
spread
he's
around
basically
the ocean,
explaining an
spread
ebb and
and
flow
really spread.
system.
And the level remains the same. So the level remains the same because there are amphidromic points which suck the water from the ocean constantly, permanently. There are many points like that.
These
I
are
don't
the
know
tidal
all of
nodes,
them, but
right?
I know many of them. So there are two in Norway, for example. There are 2 points in Norway. Like they make huge whirlpools on the surface because they keep sucking a huge amount of water permanently from that area of the Atlantic. Also in Scotland, in the Gulf of Corryvreckan, there is
That's
another
coming
one.
out.
And here in
Was
the
it being sucked
Mediterranean
in?
Sea, there is one in the center
Very
of the
interesting.
Mediterranean Sea in Messina, Italy. So there in Messina, there is one amphidromic point. That's the amphidromic point of the Mediterranean Sea. So all the tides made in that area, because in Venice there are tides, you get up to a meter in Venice. There are tides in the south of Spain, France, northern Morocco, Tunisia. You get small tides there, about 60 centimeters, about, I don't know, maybe 80 centimeters, 40 centimeters. So it's about 4 to 6 times higher than this side. So here in this side, we get 10 centimeters maximum, 12 centimeters, 4, 5 centimeters, really, really small tides. Because
Right,
they
so
get to
there's
here
a huge
very-
maelstrom
when
in
they arrive
the
here,
Norway
the tides
waters.
are already a lot smaller. Because they've been sucked there, and also they've diffracted in many of the islands.
Yeah, it's just
So they get
breathing
here
in and breathing
a
out.
lot smaller.
That's just,
But
that's exactly what it's doing. It's just breathing in and breathing out the water. And you see that water coming up. Or was it being sucked in? But it was quite interesting to see it.
Permanently from that area of the Atlantic. Also
It
in
looks like someone's just running a tap. Do you know what I mean? You run a tap on water. It's just...
Scotland, in the Gulf of Corryvreckan.
Or you got a pump or something pushing the water up. Yeah, you kind of get this effect on the surface. Interesting.
All of them, but I know many of them. So there are 2 in Norway, for example. There are 2 points in Norway. Like they make huge whirlpools on the surface because they keep sucking a huge amount of water permanently from that area of the
they're sucking in there.
Also in Scotland,
Okay.
in the Gulf of Corryvreckan, there is another one. And here in the Mediterranean Sea, there is one in the center of the Mediterranean Sea in Messina, Italy. So there in Messina, there is one amphidromic point. That's the amphidromic point of the Mediterranean Sea. So all the tides made in that area, because in Venice there are tides, you get up to a meter in Venice. There are tides in the south of Spain, France, northern Morocco, Tunisia. You get small tides there, about 60 centimeters, about I don't know, maybe 80 centimeters, 40 centimeters. So it's about 4 to 6 times higher than this side. So here in this side we get 10 centimeters maximum, 12 centimeters, 4, 5 centimeters, really small tides, because they get to here when they arrive here, the tides are already a lot smaller because they've been sucked there, and also they've diffracted in many of the islands, so they get here a lot smaller. But to that side there are some tides. So these amphidromic points is what sucks, removes the water from the ocean, and probably brings it back to its place of origin. The place of origin is the primordial ocean. So we have a primordial ocean, and the water from the primordial ocean is pure, is drinkable, is pure water, and that pure water is what is injected from underneath the ocean. And also
no, Chills, it's no fanfare. The truth about tides. Fake Flip from Brazil explains this must be Fake Flip, this dude, but it's on the no fanfare.
Above the sea level in the continents, we also have plenty of freshwater springs. About 99.99% of the springs is fresh water. Just not dot 99.99. Almost nothing, almost very few of the springs that we have above the sea level contain salt or a gas or some sort of sulfate or sulfite or some other sort of like a iron. They can contain iron as well, but the majority, 99.9999% of them is fresh water. So that's because the water outside the firmament, the water outside where God is and the angels, that water is pure, and that water penetrates from underneath, and that's what keeps us alive. That's what keeps us alive. That's what keeps the levels of oxygen in the ocean good, and keeps the life in the ocean.
That water's rising.
Without that water, we would die. The ocean would become salty, just like the Dead Sea. It would kill everything. So that's the water from the firmament, from outside the firmament. The waters above, that's what keeps us alive. So and that's what explains the tides as well. So it's this is the explanation of tides, guys. Right? The water from outside, the water from the primordial waters, they penetrate from underneath in certain points, in points like this, in places like this, like the
It's a hard one. It's a hard one not to think about it, Jimmy.
Sea, including the
It's a
Aegean
hard
Sea,
one
the
not to think
Marmara,
about.
the Sea of Marmara also has no tides. The Black Sea has no tides. Also, the Caspian. I'm sorry,
I'm
not
a
the
massive
Caspian, the
tide out
Baltic.
here. I'll
The
show you
Baltic
something.
is the
Yeah,
northern
show
part
it,
of
Chills.
The Baltic Sea has no.
What are we talking meters, Chills? Where you are? This dude said, in some places it's like 3 meters. In other places it's like 12 inches.
Tides in Helsinki.
That'd be
tides
crazy. Yeah,
in,
do a time lapse on that, Chills. You've got a time lapse camera, right?
They are virtually zero. They're even smaller than this. Here we get about 13 centimeters. There they get like 4, 5.
Yeah, what's Big Pines? Big Pine is out in Florida, right? Big Pine. What's your height of your tides? What are you looking at over there? Are you talking meters again, or just inches, or
nothing? In the south of Norway, in Egersund, they have nothing. They have like 5 centimeters, 10 centimeters. In the Sea of Japan, in the areas of Metsui, in the areas of Totori, in the areas of Shimane, in those places, they have virtually no tides. It's like this also, like 10 centimeters, 15 centimeters, 5 centimeters, like nothing.
5
so
centimeters.
In places like this, there are no tides. And the reason is because there are no springs. There are no springs underneath. That's why, and that's the explanation of tides. It's the springs underneath.
1 foot Atlantic side,
pressure.
4 to 6 feet on the Gulf side.
Burst, depending how close they are to the surface also, and depending on their magnitudes. they can change, they can alter the surface of water. You can have that surface of
They're
water
created
is
by
very
8
similar to
miles,
when
and
you,
there's a
when you spring water from underneath.
there's a 5 foot difference.
A plastic pool, a plastic swimming pool that you have in the garden. If you put the water,
That's got something to do with
injecting
the
water from underneath in the pool,
the land
you get
elevation.
the same effect that you get
being
in some parts of
maybe
the ocean.
a higher
You
point.
get that water opening in a circle in the surface, changing the texture of the
not
surface
too-
of the water. The same thing you can get in
think
the
about
ocean
that.
as well. That texture becomes
difference, right?
smoother, glassy. The texture of the surface changes, opens in a wide circle, and spreads over the ocean. So half of that circle comes to the coast, and the other half goes to the other side of the ocean. Sometimes, if you have a channel, it goes to the other side of the channel. It happens in the channel, in the English Channel, for example. This is what explains the tides in the English Channel, where you have in the side of France, in Saint-Malo, you have, for example, about 10, 11 meters.
11 meters
in one side of the channel, but in Bournemouth, to the other side of the channel, in Bournemouth, in
3
England,
meters,
you get
still
only
big though,
3
3
meters of
meters.
tides. So this is what explains the tides. So the tides open, half come to one coast and the other half goes to the other coast, and some spread to the sides as well. So that's how the tides are made, from underneath, and they open and they change the texture of the surface in some places depending on the depth and also on the magnitude of these springs. So if they have a very high, very intense magnitude, they can change, and also if they are very close to the surface. So obviously, if it's very, very deep, too deep, they will probably not change the pressure won't be enough to change the surface and create that effect of a different texture. But depending on the place, yes. So for example, in these images that you're seeing there, the depth there is 50 meters. So these sailors who filmed this and who showed this, they said that the depth there was
11
50
meter
meters,
tide.
and probably a very big and very intense magnitude of these springs. So also these the springs underneath the ocean, they also explain the timings of the tides, because you have tides with very different timings in very close by areas. For example,
the
in
river
London,
disappears.
in Medway, they're very close by.
Goes out that far.
In England, right? London and Medway.
Hey,
in
Scotty.
England. Also
Hey,
places like, for example,
What up, King?
Macapá and Belém do
King's
Pará
in the house.
Brazil.
Great to
They're
see you,
also
King.
relatively close by, and you have very different timings in these places. Places like, for example, Bristol and Liverpool, they're very close by. However, the timings of the tides can be totally the opposite. So you might have a high tide in Bristol, but a low tide at the same time, a low tide in Liverpool. And the same can happen there in London. You might have a high tide in London, but in Medway, that is only about 40 miles away, you can have a low tide at the same time. So you can have one high and the other low at the same time, even in very close by areas. The same happens in Brazil, in many other places as well. So for example, you can have a high tide in Macapá, but a low tide in Belém do Pará at the same time. So
That's
this
kind of
can even
crazy,
be-
right?
can even be
You can have a
done,
high tide 40
live.
miles away,
We
you
could
can have a
even
low
open
tide.
a live here in my channel.
That
a live,
proves it's some sort of ebb
transmission.
and flow
We could
system.
put an observer in one of these cities.
It
and
is.
An observer
It's like-
in the other one of the
must
cities.
have
They
like
both
some
would
sort of
get
ebb and flow pump
into the live
system
transmission
or-
through links that I could give the
A
link.
natural-
They
some-
could enter
some
at the same
natural-
time and show the tides, just like I'm showing here now. Show the tides right now in both, right at the moment. In both places at the same time, and people can see that even in close by
5 meters out where
places
Chills is.
like London and Medway, that is only 40 miles away.
I mean, that's
Bristol and
big.
Liverpool,
That's huge.
I
5
don't know,
meters.
about 100 miles
5
away.
meter.
I don't know how far they are. Macapá
If it's emptying
and
the
Belém do
river,
Pará
then
in
coming
Brazil,
back.
I'm using these examples because I am from Brazil. Okay, there in
So
Brazil,
you got
for
these
example,
points,
you
you
get
got
a
these
high
high
tide in
points
Macapá and a
and
low
low
tide
points.
in Macapá at the same
So one's probably sucking in, the other one's blowing out water. It's kind of like that, the lows and the highs. It must be something like that, right?
time. And also this can happen in many other places, in all places on earth, because this is a rule. And rules of nature, laws of nature, they never have an exception. If you see an exception, for example, to gravity.
Yeah, Brendan's right near the sea as well.
It's so selective,
Brendan, what are the tides like at yours? Are we talking meters, inches, or
We can hardly believe it. So anything in nature that has exceptions should not be trusted, because then that's not the explanation. The explanation never has an action, never has an exception, because the laws of nature do not have exceptions. And the springs underneath, they are the law of nature.
How you doing, Scotty? You good?
That create the tides.
Big shout out to Squirrel Sniper.
The law of nature of the tides is the
Spliff
springs.
patrolling
so there's
as
never an
usual.
exception in anywhere.
We've got Flat Infinite Plane
so
in
if
the
there
house.
are no tides, it's because there are no springs.
Welcome in.
If there are high
and
tides,
Ian.
it's because
I think
there
Ian
are
was in
strong
earlier.
tides. If you have, for example, salinity can change. Here, for example, we have higher.
Was you in earlier, Ian?
But in the Bay of Fundy, in places
Hello,
with
anyway.
lots of tides, for example, in the Bay of Fundy, the salinity is less than 2%, less than 20 grams per liter near the rivers. Obviously, because of the water from the rivers, but also the water from underneath. So that water is fresh water, and that's why the water in the Bay of Fundy is almost no salt. It's very little salt, because there are very high tides.
Lots of
there.
different heights.
And the same happens
very
everywhere
high
in the world.
and
So it's a law.
and low.
It's a law, and there are never exceptions to that.
Yeah, it's that
The
ebb and flow
salinity gets
thing
higher
going on,
here
man.
because there are no tides. There's no water being.
It's the
injected
most
here
logical
where I am. So this is the
explanation, isn't it? It's the most logical.
It's the springs underneath the ocean, and also the holes that exist in many places, the holes that suck the water from the ocean. This is the explanation of tides. So you have an injection of water and water being removed. It's like the system of the Huron fountains. That is a permanent and perpetual motion of water. Being injected and being sucked at the same time. This is what explains the tides in our oceans, in the seas, and also in lakes, because there are indeed tides in lakes. Many people don't know that, but there are many tides in lakes, Lake Ontario, for example. Actually, all the 5 Great Lakes in the United States and Canada, in the North American Great Lakes, all of them have tides much bigger than these that you can see here. Much bigger tides than this. There, in Toronto, for example, in Lake Ontario, you get 1.5 meters, 150 centimeters. Here you get 15 centimeters. In Toronto, you get 150 centimeters. So that's 1.5 meters of tides there in Toronto. And that's a lake, and it's fresh water. So again, it has nothing to do with salinity. The explanation of tides is the springs underneath the ocean. So if you liked the content, if you liked the explanation, if you're happy, if you feel satisfied with this explanation, don't forget to leave your like to our friend No Fanfare from Australia, my big friend from Australia, No Fanfare. I'm recording this video for his channel.
Okay, that was pretty cool. I like that. Let's have a look at the next part. A good explanation, actually, in my opinion.
Okay, guys who follow No Fanfare's channel,
cool.
My big friend No Fanfare from Coffs Harbour in Australia. Big shout out. So it's fake flip here again.
All of me orders done.
A little bit more about the tides.
I get to go
Tides is a very
to the
extensive
lobster
subject,
truck
a very
today.
long subject,
Lovely.
something that
I'd love to get
demands
lobster,
a
actually.
lot of research, and certainly just one video like the previous video I made is not going to be enough. So I'm recording a little bit longer, a little bit more for you, a little bit more information. Today I'm going to be talking to you about the salinity, about the salt mines, about the amphidromic points, and all the things related
King.
to
This guy has a
tides.
face that reminds me of one of those face filters.
In the ocean there are
I think that's meant to be a
lots of
compliment,
salt
King,
mines,
is it?
just as there are many salt mines on top of the continents as well, above sea
That
level.
wasn't a compliment.
Plenty of salt mines. And where are they located? Salt mines are usually located in deserts and in the vicinity of deserts. That's most likely because during the flood, the big flood that we had a few millennia ago, when the fountains of the deep, they burst and sprung all that water onto the surface, together also with the water that came from outside the firmament. The waters above also flooded earth during the flood, so the salt was released onto the surface and spread over the land, creating the deserts. So if you observe the deserts of earth, all of them, the deserts of the west of America, South and North America, there are deserts with lots of salt lakes, salt mines, salt plains, salt deserts, whatever you call them. I call them salt mines.
Oi, Jimmy, why don't you go on to Dell's tomorrow and hash it out with him on there, man? I'm sure you two can actually sit down and have a conversation. I'm sure you could, without getting heated and attacking each other. I'm sure you could.
And basically they are nothing but deposits of salt. It also happened in Africa, in Australia, and parts of Asia. Strangely, it didn't happen in Europe, and that explains why the Baltic Sea has no salt. The Baltic Sea has very low salinity, and as opposed to the salinity of the Mediterranean, Red Sea, and other seas,
that's actually really interesting.
Phenomena that we observe.
It's a good explanation of what's actually going on.
Is the opposite. So whereas in the Mediterranean we have a higher salinity to the internal parts of the Mediterranean, far from the strait is higher than near the strait, it means that the salt mines are located inside the Mediterranean. Now, in the Red Sea, it's the same thing. The salinity is higher to the inside of the Red Sea.
That was just a suggestion, mate.
And then it's lower near the strait. It's the opposite in the Baltic. The Baltic, we observe that the salinity is higher close to the strait. So it's a higher salinity near the straits in Denmark, and lower to the inside, so gradually lower to the inside. So it means that underneath the Baltic Sea there are no salt mines. So all the salt from the Baltic Sea comes from the Atlantic Ocean through the North Sea in that region. So this is the truth about salt. The salt was spread on Earth during the Great Flood. So most likely the whole ocean of Earth was a freshwater ocean. And the biggest evidence for
and that's got to have something to do, because the more salinity is, the more dense. Right? So it's got to be something to do with that as well. The density, the lighter density against the heavier density. Even if it's a slight percentage, it's still slightly denser.
The surroundings of the ocean. Antarctica is our great surroundings. It's our confinement. So the confinement is fresh water. If you observe, the ice of the confinement is entirely fresh. We can even drink from that ice, even today. So if that ice is fresh water today, but the ocean is salty, it means that the ocean became salty after that. First it was made fresh and then it turned salty. So that's how the salinity happens. It was spread over the continents, and it was also spread over the ocean floor. The ocean floor and the seas in general, they have salt mines, salt plains, salt flats, call them whatever you want to call. There are plenty of them. Some of them are known already after the invention of submarines. They've discovered some salt plains, salt mines, salt lakes.
Lakes at the bottom of oceans. There you go. It's just a denser, it's got more salinity to it. It's just denser.
They're nothing but deposits of salt on the ocean floor, on the seabed. So that's where they are, and that's why the.
Seen that before? That's all salt. That's the ocean floor. That's a salt deposit. It's crazy. Bottom of the ocean. Wow, that's kind of insane.
The ocean becomes salty. So without the injection of fresh water, what do you think would happen? It's very obvious. For those who have the logics in place, it's obvious that the ocean would become just as salty as a hypersaline ocean or sea or a lake, just like the Dead Sea, the Great Salt Lake in the United States, the Garibaldus in Asia, or the Rakba in Senegal. It would become just too salty, and all the life would be extinguished from the ocean, and consequently we would die as well. So the importance of tides is notorious. The importance of tides is very visible.
It would kind of like if the Great Flood was real and it deposited all that salt right at the bottom of the ocean, then the fresh water will come on top, and that's it's that deposit of a salt deposit, Jono.
In the
just a salt deposit
of salinity, and speaking about
the big deposit of salt.
Speaking about salinity is nonsense when one explains the other and one justifies the other. So they are intrinsical, and it's impossible to speak about tides without speaking about salt. So having said that, it's also very important to know, for those who still wonder whether or not the springs may cause the tides or not, the springs is the only explanation to tides. It's a law of nature, has no exceptions, and all bodies of water
the electric
that
current,
show tides, that have tides, all the bodies of water, they mandatorily, they must contain springs underneath and also holes underneath. So the holes are the amphidromic points. And it happens also in lakes. Lakes also have tides. I showed in the previous video. If you haven't watched, I recommend you scroll down in No Fanfare's channel and watch the video where I explain the tides. So lakes also have tides, and there are many types of different lakes. And the most interesting ones are the seasonal lakes called turlocks. So here in Europe, there are plenty. Actually, there are turlocks. This is something that many people haven't heard about. Perhaps you have never heard about turlocks in your life. But turlocks are seasonal lakes, and they spend the summers empty and the winters full. So when it's springtime, about spring, they begin to drain. They begin to drain, and they spend then the summer dry. And then when it's autumn, they begin to fill up, and they spend the winters full. So this is what happens in turlocks. And the turlocks, they have an yearly tide, but some turlocks, like the Caherglason here in Ireland, it's a well-known turlock for daily tides. This one has daily tides, and it's a small lake, a small loch, as they say, like nearly a pond, but it has daily tides. So it's very important to understand that the explanation of tides in the turlocks is exactly springs underneath and also holes in the bottom. These holes, they are called swallow holes, which drag and drain the water, or they can be holes that inject water sometimes, like springs, but they also become a drain hole. So these holes that inject water and also suck water through the same hole, they're called estavels, and the other ones are called springs. So the tides in turlocks, which exist, they exist in all the north of Earth. To the north of the inside the circle of the Cancer, which is the like Earth is a circle, right? So the smallest circle inside is the Cancer. So
That's
the Cancer circle, it represents the north of Earth. So whatever is inside the Cancer is the north, and in that area, not just in
Dries
Ireland,
the swamp up to nothing in high tides for a few weeks. My house is surrounded by water. Is your house on like stilts?
Means dry lake.
On like stilts,
Actually,
big pipe.
turlocks don't only exist in Ireland. Actually, one of the most interesting.
I noticed that when I was in Australia, they had a few of their houses
the Lost Lake.
were like on
The
stilts.
Lost Lake is very interesting.
Like, really
because you
strange.
can
Like,
see
high
that
up.
when it's draining. It happens every spring. Whoever
Oh,
lives
look
in
at
the
that.
United States or in the areas of the Lost Lake can see it in the spring. Many people have seen it. It's spectacular.
Where's it
to see
going? Where's the water
being
going?
drained down the hole inside that lake. And it happens in any other turlock. They all have a spring and a hole. In the north of Earth, lots of turlocks, and they spend the summers dry and the winters full. So it's an yearly tide that the turlocks have. So the explanation to tides in turlocks is springs and holes, and it's the same explanation for the tides in seas and also in the ocean, because there is no other explanation to tides. It's a law of nature, and it has no exceptions. So what explains tides in one place also explains tides in the other place. We cannot have two reasons for the formation of tides. If you have a tide in a lake, if you have a tide in a sea, or if you don't have a tide in a sea, which is the case of the western part of the Mediterranean, Marmara, Black Sea, also the whole of the Baltic Sea has no tides. So the explanation is the presence or the absence of springs and holes. Obviously, there must be a hole, because the amount of water that is injected is just too much. It would certainly flood Earth very quickly. Very quickly, we would be underwater. Given the amount of water injected, not just by freshwater springs, but also by the freshwater springs that are on the continents. The continents also they're filled with freshwater springs, which make our rivers. So all the rivers are formed by spring. in case you've never wondered about, in case you've never thought about, but 100% of the water available, including the water that is in our bodies, they are 70% water. 100% of the water available, including the water of the rain, the water that comes out from our taps, all the water available on Earth, including the ones making the rivers, the lakes, the seas, and the oceans, all of them, all of this water comes from inside Earth through springs, and they are all freshwater springs. Very few of them are not freshwater, will contain some sort of a gas, sulfite, whatever minerals that they might contain. Some of these very strong springs that we have in depths of the ocean, they're so strong they come out with minerals, but these minerals, they are not dissolved in water. They end up precipitating to the bottom, and the water comes out, and it's fresh water, and it has no salt, so it's less dense. It goes to the surface and sometimes even changes the texture of the surface, as I showed on the previous video. So having said that, the tides, they are very important for our lives. Without the tides, our life on Earth would be extinguished very quickly. The ocean, seas, and lakes, the lakes that have salt, the salty lakes, they would become too salty, and many of them are too salty and have no life inside, like Dead Sea, for example, has no life. It's not the case of the Caspian, though. Salinity in the Caspian is quite low because the salt mine in the Caspian is not located underneath the Caspian. The salt mine of the Caspian is located to the side of the Caspian and is called Garabogaskol, which is a huge salt plain covered by the water of the Caspian.
Look at that, the Caspian Sea, 700 miles this way, and if I recall, 400 miles width. Think about that. I'll bet you, if you had a good enough scope, you'll see the other side here. But if you stand here, what's the curvature math to the other side of bendy water, ocean, over 400 miles? What's the curvature math? 400 miles, 8 inches per mile squared across these 2 points. Ridiculous.
Caspian. So basically the Caspian has small tides of about 80 centimeters to 1 meter. So the water of the tides that are created inside the Caspian are enough for the Caspian to penetrate inside the Garabogaskol. That water then becomes salty, and at low tide the water exits the Garabogaskol through the narrow. There's a strait, a narrow passage in the lake. There, it's a kind of a lagoon. So that's why the Caspian becomes salty. It's not what the pseudoscientists say. They lie about everything on Earth. They know very well. They know I'm not the only person on Earth who knows this. They know very well what makes the Caspian salty, what makes the ocean salty. They know that there are salt plains, salt flats, salt mines, but they insist in indoctrinating the people that first that the Earth is a ball, that the Earth is spinning, and also that the rivers bring salt to the Caspian, or that the Caspian once separated from the Mediterranean. It's another theory that they teach and that they preach. It's like preaching. That they preach in universities, that once the Caspian was part of a bigger ocean called Parenthesis, and that the Parenthesis divided, the waters divided, and then there was land in between both, and then the Caspian was separated from the Mediterranean, and that's why the Caspian is salty. This is one of these ridiculous theories that they teach and they preach in schools and universities because they refuse to tell the truth.
To his local
Obviously,
town.
they refuse to tell the truth because the truth sets us free. The truth brings us closer to God.
You'll have a great time, Brent.
Brings light to the people, and that's not what they want. They want ignorant people. They want people who don't know anything and still think they are smart. So that's the reason why very few people know these things. I hope that this information has been helpful. I hope that you leave your like to no fanfare, and whatever questions you put in the comment section that are relevant, whatever questions that are interesting and truthful, people who want to know information about the topics of salinity, tides, and
At least he ain't like one of these TikTok flat earthers that literally 10 years behind. They've got to catch up pretty quickly, these TikTok flat earthers.
Turlocks, amphidromic.
We're just
points.
regurgitating everything we was talking about in 2015.
Sure that I'll be glad to answer.
Incredible.
Thank you very much, and see you around.
You need to get onto them, Banjo. Get onto the TikTok Flat Earthers, Banjo, and tell them to catch up, because they're like at least a decade behind. Which is Heart Earth is alive and breathing. Nice, no Rodney reference frames needed. Definitely some sort of ebb and flow. You can see it. You can see it. Anyone that sort of worked with that sort of system before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's exactly the bloody same. Down it goes. Wow. That's crazy. You see that covered in trees? I like that, Heart Earth. That's going on the list. Cool, good stuff. Awesome. Get over to Heart Earth and subscribe. Moon Jupiter, main focus. Oh, this is. I'll take this. We've got 50 minutes left, guys. So, well, we'll say about 40. To watch that next time. Please. Doing it saying, oh.
Did you know if we had to compensate for curvature whenever we landed just now?
I mean, it's pretty short runway, so I don't really think we have to.
Did you have to compensate for curvature? No. So no compensation for curvature whenever we're flying now?
I mean, with the short routes we do, no.
Do you have to compensate for curvature?
No.
You don't?
Nope.
Okay. So we don't compensate for the curvature whenever we're landing.
We don't do anything
and
with
then
curvature.
we don't do anything when it comes to the motion of Earth.
Curvature is...
Compensate for... You don't?
Nope.
Okay.
This is for you, Jeren. We want to see the pitch data, Jeren.
Compensate for curvature?
Where's the pitch data, Jeren?
No.
Do you have to compensate for curvature?
No.
You don't?
Where's the pitch data, Jeren?
No.
You don't?
Nope.
Okay. So we don't compensate for the curvature whenever we're landing. We don't do anything and then we don't do anything when it comes to the motion of Earth. Curvature is the curvature whenever we're landing. We don't do anything and then
Where's the pitch data, Jeren?
we're landing. We don't do anything and then we don't do anything when it comes to the motion of Earth. Curvature
is bullshit.
the curvature whenever we're landing. We don't do anything and then we don't do anything when it comes to the motion of Earth.
Curvature is bullshit. That's what you're saying.
So Earth has to be a level stationary plane, right?
Fairly much.
So you fly your plane like the Earth is level and stationary then, correct?
Essentially, yeah.
Well, do you fly Earth like it's level and stationary? Do you fly over it like you are, like it is?
Yeah. And you don't calculate the curvature. No. You're right.
Then it makes sense that the Earth is level, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for getting us here safely, first of all.
Of course.
I think you have one of the coolest jobs probably ever. What height were we flying at?
36,000 feet.
36,000 feet. Do you know what speed we were at?
We were at Mach 7.6, so that's 76% the speed of sound at that altitude.
Okay.
So it's probably like, I would guess around 480 knots or so.
Okay.
Depends on the altitude you just fly in Mach.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's open.
Cool.
Yeah.
Close the door.
Go ahead.
Like, so to go to school, huh?
When's the last time you used a flight simulator?
My last recurrent, so that was probably like 3 months ago.
Okay.
About.
How similar is a flight simulator compared to flying an actual plane?
Very similar.
Very similar. Okay, cool.
Yeah, some of the stuff they can't replicate, like weather and turbulence, but everything else is pretty spot on.
For sure. A flight simulator is programmed for a pilot to fly over a level and stationary Earth, correct?
They can program weather and turbulence. It's just, it's hard to simulate actual turbulence.
Yeah. So like the curvature is never calculated into like whenever you're flying though,
Like
right?
a long distance? Yeah, it's calculated. Yeah.
How would you say it's calculated?
In terms of like you're flying like an arc, is that what you're asking?
Or like there's a aviation term called straight and level. That's just because you're staying straight and level, though, right?
Try only for you. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking.
Well, do you fly Earth like it's level and stationary? Do you fly over it like you are, like it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Your rate of descent? We're at like 36,000 feet. It takes like probably, what, 100 miles to land, 120 miles to land?
36,000 feet. Yeah, it's probably about around 120 because they have the sequences in because Dallas is just busy.
Okay, cool. Cool. So we're losing about 1,000 feet every 3 nautical miles, give or take.
Yeah, that's about a good average.
Did he say that? Did he say Mark 7.6 died? 5,800 miles an hour.
Compared to the elevation that you landed on.
Damn, that's quick.
Similar.
Are you talking about like taking off from sea level and landing at sea level?
Yeah.
They can literally get anywhere within an hour.
We'll account for it, but that's not.
Guys.
Yes.
Mark 7.6.
You don't really think about it.
For sure.
Yeah.
So in 120 miles, it's 9,600 feet of curvature from point A to point B. That's never calculated into a rate of descent, correct?
Wait, say that again. It's 120 miles.
120 miles.
Yeah.
There's 9,600 feet of curvature.
Where'd you get the 900?
It comes from the radius of 3,959 miles, and then using the Pythagorean theorem, you end up with the 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah.
Right, and then you just square the miles, times it by 8, and that will give you the amount in inches. Then you divide it by 12 to give you the amount of feet. In 120 miles, it's 9,600 feet of curvature, but that's never calculated into a rate of descent, correct?
You don't calculate the curvature.
And then we do land.
We finally got there.
Right?
We finally got there. Jeren, pitch data, please.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Thanks.
You heard it, ladies and gentlemen. It's flat. It's flat, baby. Did you hear or no? That was a good one.
One can imagine if an aircraft is flying at elevation 35,000 feet, well, it has to descend to land on the ground. Well, it's still flying in the air. It's not going to point its nose straight down and go straight to the ground. No, it's got to gradually descend from altitude down to zero. Well, we call that rate of descent. A lot of people don't talk about this. Everybody can see and understand. Anybody can do this math. Pilots don't know anything anything that's not normal. They have more experience with it. But doesn't just because they're a pilot doesn't mean they know something special. Anybody can do this math, and anybody that does this math and can explain it, well, they're smarter in this effect than the average pilot.
And the fact that at no educational level is anyone ever taught the Earth curvature equation. You don't get it in preschool, you don't get it in elementary school, you don't get it in middle school, you don't get it in junior high, high school, university, undergraduate work, postgraduate work, doctoral work. You don't get it.
Talk about it.
Because it doesn't exist.
Don't waste any more time. Visit the links above now and order my book, 16 Emergency.
Hola, mi amigos. Saludos. Cerveza time. Abraham, muchas gracias, mi hombre. He helped me fix the bocho again today. I had no running lights, and I bought a new coil today. I installed that myself with Abraham's help. I forgot to hook up 2 wires. It's a good thing he noticed. Yeah, so we're ready to go cruising, guys.
M's out here having a whale of a time.
Sunday I go
drinking out in the sun, basking.
We got to the remote waterfall.
Doesn't need to talk to anyone. He can just communicate with all the animals.
Unwinding. I just spent another 500 pesos, or no, 600 pesos on the bocho today. So hopefully that's it. New coil, new distributor, new ignition module, new fuel pump. What's next? New lights today. So we have all
we watched it.
Working, so the police won't bother me at night. Noche.
We watched both parts, Jimmy. We watched both parts. I played the first part, then I played the second part straight after.
So I spent enough money on that mallow bug. It's no mallow. It's good now. Mucho bueno bug. So it's mucho mejor. Much better. This is a lovely place here, right? We're in the plaza. You can see the church there.
Hey, no worries, man. You was talking to Dell when I was playing them, so that's all good, man. That's all
like
good.
I said, don't be afraid to come to Mexico. It's very safe, very safe. The people are excellent. So yeah, having a cerveza, just kind of celebrating because I've owned this bocho for 2 years now, and
hey there, Sandro. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hey. Random people saying hello to me, like it's incredible. They welcome you like family here. It's great. Anyway, a lot more adventures to come, guys. I got the GoPros set up for the bike and the drone. I'm gonna see if I can get.
Yeah, I think I might have seen it, Terra. Yeah, we played. I've played a video like that before, way back, and that's probably about the right same sort of time, 2020.
It's okay.
Probably around that kind of time. It's probably that same video, Terra.
Okay. Que tengo un buen días, amigos. So I'll keep you updated on.
No worries, Jimmy. That's okay, man. No problem.
Much love.
Did you hash it out with Del? Did you get that sorted or? He is a local. He knows everybody out there.
Hey, muchacho. Have some nachos, eh? Have some nachos with emerald? Nacho Libre.
It's Dr. M Little again. He's conversing with the animals.
See, look at the tail.
All the animals like him out there.
Tail waving.
All the locals seem to like him. It looks like an awesome place though, actually, Mexico. That look really nice. I'll visit one day.
Amigo. Bueno. You're welcome. Oh, you handsome boy.
Yeah. I do vaguely remember it. It was such a long time ago, Tara. But yeah, 3 clips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You remind me of...
One I see. It might have had more clips on, but it might have had them clips in it. They just put more clips in it. I can't remember.
Bueno, pero. Bueno, pero. Hey, you're the only one I see today. Where's all your amigos, eh? Where's all your amigos? You like attention, eh? See, attention? See? Yeah, that's a boy. Hey, amiga. Hey, amigo.
I mean, it was a few years back. Yeah. There was definitely another video out with all the pilots, like Jax. You remember it? Admitting no curvature.
Well, we're almost done our cerveza with salto and lime.
That tequila. Lemon and salt. That's for tequila, right?
Well, guess what, guys?
I think it is. I don't drink.
Now we have 2 kitty cats. Oh boy.
Further M's trip goes on, there's just going to be more cats turning up. They're just at the end of the trip, you can have about 30 cats there. Just
they're probably litter mates. Oh, he's a hungry. She, he. I think that's another she. I don't see any gonads hanging out behind him. Her, I mean.
Mexican beer uses limes. Oh, were they limes? Yeah, lime. Don't you use Laura, lime and salt for tequila as well?
The emerald now?
I'm sure I remember something about putting it around the glass tip or something. The salt.
It's funny. The cats are the same color as the stone.
I don't know. It might be something else.
Like,
yeah, you get that little thing as well at the bottom of the little grub thing, little worm.
Same colors. See. Same colors.
Oh, yeah. That did cross my mind. Jax, is one of them pregnant?
Is that your muchacho? Your sister? Is that your sister? Yeah, you don't like that. Eating out of your dish, isn't she? Hey, she's eating out of your dish. Oh boy.
What answer did you get, Bren? What answer did you get from him?
Gotta take time to chew. You gotta, yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's used for that as well, tequila. Moscato.
Too funny.
Oh, is that the little grub thing? Is that what that is, Laura? A Moscato. Oh, Moscow. Mosquito?
Oh, 2 kitty cats now. I'm not gonna get any peace, am I? Meow, meow, meow all day long. Meow, meow, meow.
Oh, the worm. Yeah, okay.
She's a cutie too. Hey, Jim Sung, I'm gonna send you this video. Jim Sung.
Hello, Jim. How you doing?
Rock vibrations.
Oh, we've had loads of things about tequila. If you eat that worm and you drink it, you start hallucinating and all this sort of stuff.
Appreciate this one.
Sort of stuff I heard about drinking tequila when I was young.
Hey, Jim Sung.
If you eat that worm, you start hallucinating. I don't know if that's true or not. Probably total nonsense.
Oh yeah, down there.
It's probably total nonsense. And I believed it for like at least 40 years.
Oh boy. Beautiful sunset. You got a beautiful sunset. You see the colors. All marble. This one's missing the end of its tail. A little piece of your tail gone, eh?
It's nonsense.
Well, the sun's setting. I was gonna fly the drone, but the cats came
40
back.
years. 40 years.
Hey. Well, tomorrow's another day. Much love. Hey. Hey.
Yeah, that was a myth, David. I heard that. Everyone heard that, and I just carried on believing it. Everyone else, probably after a couple of years, have probably thought, nah, that can't be true.
Are you telling all your friends there's free food here? Hey. Hey, say hola, YouTube. Say hola, YouTube. Say hola, YouTube. Say hola. You're just a wee kitten.
I drank the wine once, was too drunk to remember if I hallucinated.
Hey. Hey. Get out of my house. Hey. Right to the kitchen begging
It's
for
all,
more.
yeah. I don't even think I've ever drunk tequila. Once I might have done.
What's that, guys? No, come on. Oh. I don't want
I
cats.
say I wasn't really much of an alcohol drinker anyway. I used to get pretty wrecked pretty quickly. I could get pissed on like 3 pints, two or 3 pints, and I was pissed. Cheap night out, people used to say.
Meow. Meow. What am I gonna do now? Eh? What am I gonna do now? No, you stay out of the casa. I don't need no cat spray. Look at that. Show everybody your pretty eyes. Show everybody your
Used to
pretty eyes.
be that the worm had been soaked in mezcal or peyote cactus, but they stopped it like Coke stopped putting cocaine in the. Oh, okay, yeah, in the coke.
Oh boy. Well, buenas noches from Kitty Cat Land. Have a drink now, yeah. Have some agua.
Hey, Tommy, welcome in.
Oh boy.
Ready to see you, Tommy. How you are?
Place gold on my finger. You brought love like I've never known. You gave life to our children and to me a reason to go on. You're my bread when I'm hungry. You're my shelter from troubled winds. You're my anchor in life's ocean. But most of all, you're my best friend.
Matt Man, welcome in. Hey, Joe King. Good to see you guys. It's been a while, I think, actually.
This whole world over, you'd still be everything that I need. You're my bread when I'm hungry. You're my shelter from troubled winds. You're my anchor in life's shelter from troubled
Mr. Super, this is Music Realm in the chat. This is Brendan. How long have you been playing for now, Brendan? Exactly. Brendan's really improved a lot. Every time he comes on, he makes a new song. It seems to be improved.
And most of all, you're my best friend.
Awesome, awesome. Right. Oh. Right, how long we got? We've got about time for part 9. Part 9 of Levs. I think this is the latest part of Levs. You can watch at least 15 minutes of this, 15, maybe 20.
G Creation, Love and Light, Part 9. So, we've seen this picture before, but making the reference of Jupiter, you see, like, you've got the star without its 2 points, like in the pictures on the previous episode.
Yeah, 3 years. 3 years
So,
now.
What we're seeing here, this part is like our spiritual realm and representation of that. See, like, you got your flat plane in the middle. So this is your bubble of consciousness. This is your yin realm, your yang realm. They kind of overlap and create this living space.
I'm 49 and never been a drinker. That's good stuff, King.
So
stay away from that.
Black,
sure.
But you've got all the colours of the sun which go with it. So then, opposed to that, on the rest
that is actually, alcohol is the gateway drug. It's alcohol. It isn't cannabis. It's alcohol.
So this is more from our perspective. Like I said, that's the spiritual perspective, what the realm looks like from an external view. But from inside the realm, we see the horizon still. We see the sun setting, the reflection of the sun on the water. So again, symbolically, it's showing you the reflection of the water, and that's the sun whilst it's being reflected in the sky. You got the yellow, all that kind of thing, opposed to the black. So whilst we're in the realm, we see the reflection, and it reflects back in that yellow kind of brightness, and continues to set. So you've got another example of it. Have a line in between. And the yin and the yang in the same places of, like, the eyes. And so it kind of looks insect-like on there as well.
But I do love my green.
Each way.
Who doesn't, King? Who doesn't? That's not a drug. No, to me, that's not a drug. Medicine, isn't it? It is.
Insect bites. I should have got that one last episode, but like the leaves.
You know, the way the government define drug.
So that repetition of how nature works, basically, it's repeating that sun aspect of things. You can see where the sun is, and then it's like there's a lack of colour, and then it goes red for another ring. So, like your frog spawn, like all the.
Oh, Matt Man's a kush. He likes the kush.
It's showing you that expansion and contraction within it.
Yeah, I do. I like kush strains, Matt Man, actually. If they're done well, they can be an awesome smoke.
Another example.
Hey, Chili Ying, welcome in. Hope you're well.
More of these, we covered these on other one, but I've got quite a few pictures of them and stuff, like, so there's more things to add and stuff. You got the sun, looks like it's rising. Depends which way it's going, but I imagine it's going that way. So it's in a different place rather than centre, but it's still showing you, the aspects of it.
You're being punished for the previous truths that you've put out there, Brendan. That's why you're shadow banned. You spoke way too much truth in the early
Another
days
thing that
for,
looks
for
like is,
YouTube's liking.
teeth. So when we talk about the wave and the teeth of a wave and stuff, it's matching up with a light frequency.
Hey, welcome in, Mikey. Good to see you. Are you in? When are you going to LA, Mikey? Have you already been, or?
You know what I mean? Before it sets and such, and then it's got the reflection. So you got the teeth at the bottom.
When did Mikey say he was going to LA?
And that's just a repetition of the same. So another one, you get your centre line where reflections there.
Oh, for sure, Brendan.
And you got that one as well. So
You released way too much truth, way too quickly, way too early for YouTube standards, right? So they were like, "This guy, let's just get him over there. Let's put him over there, keep him in that shadow, but no more truths getting from this guy ever again."
That was a bit blurry, but it looks like the waves. So where the eyes go, it's kind of creating the waves and stuff. And you've also got the waves on the edges.
Hey, Graham. Graham's in the house. How you doing, Graham? Welcome in.
You can
Hope
see
you're
that
well.
consistent pattern.
Hope you're well, man.
So again, you got the sun. And now it's
An
showing
interesting
you
pattern,
got
isn't
the sun
it?
there, you got the hole. So again, like Jupiter, you've got like the like with Jupiter's the sun, basically. What I'm thinking, you know, it's just another aspect of it, an earlier form, which has been which is represented to us to form its a chakra, which
At YouTube's last survey, I laid into them about
energy
shadow
as well,
banning.
you know, like
Yeah.
astrology and all these kind of things and stuff.
A lot of people are shadow banned. A lot of people that are in this truth thing are shadow banned.
Because it's got like eyebrows.
It's always been like that. It's been like that for quite a while, actually.
But when we're looking here,
hey, Dave Hinkle's in the house. Welcome, Dave.
So the sun.
Good, great to see Dave. Actually,
that's like the reflection. Depending on which way you look at it, there's going to be a centre line there as well. So, but from this way, we're seeing all these waves. So we see how it splits in that kind of sense as well.
does kind of look like a setting sun on the horizon, right? Just the bit in the middle, just there. This bit here, sort of line, like this sort of interest.
So you can see like the rib patterns almost with some lines that come off with it and stuff. And then you got the sun. Sun again, but looks like waves kind of splitting it up. It could be atmospheric levels and stuff like levels of atmosphere. Well, either or maybe both. So yeah, you got the sun coming round again, and the reflection, sorry. And you got the two orbs. So another one you see in that Vesica Pisces shape. You can see a wave as well. Oh, that splashing water and stuff. Even the texture, you can see like that ripply, watery effect.
Texture.
And so we're seeing this pattern. And so we see it as the sun. The water splits it up, making the representation of how the sun split into 7 chakras.
Got to remember at night as well, you got that like bioluminescence. A lot of these creatures, they just see the light part of it, or they might see it inverted actually at night. So yeah, you got to take that into account as well.
But also like the sea turtle, how like the realm is all seeing and all conscious. It's like this is like an eye, you know what I mean? How we see the sun and all those kind of things. So then when we see all this pattern, we're seeing how when you look on the inside of a sea turtle,
did you
can
see
how
the bit on Sov? Some lady
formed and
at
such.
the TFE
So
vid
it's showing
pics
you that
through an
same
AI to check. Yeah.
like in the previous
Was that Rusted Soul, Chili Ink?
in Origins of Life G creation.
I think that was Rusted Soul.
Showed you
Actually.
the sea turtle shape and how it looks like an eye.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's interesting. It is interesting. Yeah, the
inside
backgrounds, they're all muddled up. All the TFE ones all muddled up and scrambled. And when you put a proper photograph through them, you see the outline perfectly. And yeah, kind of interesting.
Pattern as well. It's much more like this rather than just the general shape of an eye. So it's showing you the realm.
But it's AI. It's AI though, isn't it? That's the problem I've got with it. Is that it's AI generated. Can you really take that as a legit piece of information? Probably not. Well, no, you really probably can't. But it is interesting, nevertheless. It's interesting, but
you can see like black hole consciousness that exists there and stuff, and then all the sunlight which accompanies it. The spirit and the passion of the spirit, sorry. A bunch more of them.
Hey Lev, welcome back. Yeah, we're playing your vid, Lev. Might have to watch the rest of it next time. Though. We've got about 10 minutes. No, we ain't. We've got about 5 minutes.
It's like the wings that make the sun aspect of it, which is quite cool. And again, like referring to the fireflies, so like the sun shining through it in that kind of sense. We've done Ladybird. I'm not sure if I had another reason to show it. It's got more watery colours, froth kind of patterns and stuff. To accompany it all, so you know, mixing in the water with the sun aspect of things, because it's seeing it through the water. If the water's the lens, in a sense. So same shape.
Like 2 eyes, nostrils, and a mouth.
Again.
And you got to think of that at night as well. When you know when they seen in like bioluminescence, that would probably look like a face. Or at night,
you know,
they look in a different light spectrum.
Shape and stuff. And then the sun splitting.
Probably just like a protective thing.
Another one. The sea colours and stuff. So you got the sun there. Which is actually the ocelli for the shield bug. That's where it has it in that kind of sense.
Skip to the last minute before you end it.
Or like a light sensor. Right. So I put my hand over that, it'll go dark, and then it'll panic because it thinks something's trying to get it. So that's why you can't catch flies from behind, that type of thing. Because it's got a sensory department there. So guy and
I'll play the rest of it. It was about 7 minutes in. They look like aliens. Is that a praying mantis? Is it? It actually looked like some sort of alien.
So we've got the sun, its realm. It's caught in a wave, so you get the sunlight catching, yellow sunlight catching on wave inside of it. And then you've got all the water which comes over and
Oh,
splashes.
it was a dragonfly. It was a dragon.
You know, the wave in that kind of sense.
Still looks alien.
Blue's going to green. And all
Yeah,
these
feather patterns are really interesting. They look like tubes. See that? The sort of the 3D effect it's giving you. Look at it, almost look like hollow tubes. That's kind of crazy.
So better for colour. See how the ocean waves coming over. The sunlight.
All the little ponds on the plane. Water coming down, feeding the ponds. Each pond on the plane.
Getting caught.
Like a smaller fractal version of it.
These are filled in. And so these are filled in apart from one, so it's showing you it's the same thing. So you can see there, it's like a two on that feather, one coloured in and one which is black. Alright, I've only got a minute or two left, but like a jellyfish, we see there's 4 of them, but it's a bit glary. It's gonna like really faint there. So yeah, you got your yin, your yang, and then there might be all opposites to the yin and yang. So you've got like 4 petals to the idea of it and stuff. So we talk about like the sun and the moon and Rahu and Ketu. So if Rahu and Ketu are aspects of the spiritual aspect of this world, then that's what's appropriate in having 4 suns in that kind of sense. And so this is another jellyfish aspect of like jellyfish. When
How are these things?
So we say that this is the sun and it's got its dome. And you see how much light is coming from it in that kind of way.
We're living inside a jellyfish. Jellyfish Earth. I've worked it out. We live inside a jellyfish.
There's obviously the sun, all the colour.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
So it's just like the eye, how that works, how you got the dome for your eye, and how it all.
It looks like an eye, doesn't it, as well? The nerve, the optic nerve.
And I'll have to leave it at that. So thank you for
all the nerve attachments there.
On the next one. Cheers. Thank you. Bye.
It just looks like a pretty interesting.
Imagine the
pretty
white
interesting
paper
that
being
Liv.
the night
I like
sky.
that.
Ring magnets underneath there. You've got the northern hemisphere.
Black hole sun.
And a divergence point at the tropics. There's a tropical gap between the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere. So I'm moving the southern hemisphere around the northern hemisphere. See, it's more dense in the northern hemisphere. Strong.
Okay, we'll have to wrap it up, guys. It's getting kind of late. I didn't get to watch the gibbering wreck. We'll do it next time. Wish for time. I need to get into the other room. I've kind of put it off today, so I need to get. So I'm going to be working the next few hours, which I didn't really want to do, but hey, no problem. Oh, it's part 9. It's part 9. I thought that was the latest one, Liv. Did you release another one? Alright, I'll put that on the list for next time anyway. It sounds lovely, Laura. Lobster. Oh, yes. I could live on seafood. I could live on seafood. Hey, you too, Brendan. Have a great day. Have a great weekend, mate. We'll speak soon, mate.
Spreads roots deep, branches far away. Masonic lockdown in your hometown. Masonic lockdown. Can you hear me now? From the top.
They're smashing out these parts.
State shakedown.
Getting all this inspiration just flowing into his brain, and he's just making hours of material. Part 11. Already done part 10.
And his needle, Dr. Evil, with a master plan.
We tried methylene blue, and now my pea's green. What? What? Methylene blue? What's that? What's methylene blue, man? I don't know. Slow, what's methylene blue? Methylene
Free to do exactly as you're told. Obey, consume, and die.
You start turning blue, you actually start to turn blue slow. You've got to think, right, okay, this stuff maybe ain't what should I be taking. Have you seen the colloidal, is it colloidal silver or the colloidal gold dude? He literally turned to the colour of a Smurf. No shit, he was actually blue all over. Smurf coloured, man. You start looking like a Smurf slow, you got to stop. Just give up, just stop it. You start looking like Papa Smurf slow, you know something's up.
Beam to Earth from space by satellites.
Methylene blue is amazing. What's all this methylene blue? Check out my last 2 links between the next chat.
Trying to tell me to.
I haven't got time right now, Hart. I'll have to. It's an egg. Yeah, post them in next time, mate, because I ain't got too long. I haven't got long. I'm in a bit of a rush now, so I've gone well over my time, and I was meant to be working. Colloidal silver turns you blue if you take too much. Yeah. I just don't want that to happen to Schlo. I don't want to. I mean, you got to think of the aliens. You know, next time he goes up there and delivers the aliens the weed, he's going to be looking like Papa Smurf. They're going to shit themselves and just do one. They're just going to jump back in their UFO and zoom off, and then we're in trouble. So, Schlo, if you start looking like Papa Smurf, give it up.
Look into my eyes. Just a little seed makes a big tree standing on its own.
Hey, cheers, Jimmy. Thank you, Chillying. Brent, big shout out to Brent. Good to see Brent in. Heart Earth, always a pleasure. Schlo, everyone. Graham, Dr. E. Got Chills. Well, Chills, I really do. Scotty, Suit, Brendan, Graham, Laura, Into, BT, Tommy, Rogers, awesome. Who else? Heart Earth, can't forget Heart Earth. Squirrel Sniper, sniping. Squirrels Sniper is sniping. Big shout out to Jono. Big shout out to Big Pine, Dr. E, Charlie, Joking. That's people winning.
like a bad dream. The plants are
Dr. E, yeah, BT. You do Flat Infinite Plain Earth. Big shout out to Jim. Big shout out to Jim. Big shout out to Jeff as well. Matt Man. Dirt Wizard. Can't forget Dirt Wizard. Flats coming earlier. MK, Adele, Dave Hinkle, Dan MC, Super Sidewinder,
things that are,
Mikey Smith.
organisms, and we're injecting them in.
That's as far as I've got, guys. Big shout out to everybody. Do appreciate you coming in. Thank you very much. Awesome stuff.
Did you know that government
Big shout out to Fen as well, Flat Earth Nation. Cheers. Marlene, One Big Pond.
They knew you won't out if you knew you lived inside a dome.
Appreciate it, guys. Brian M, Brian Metz, can't forget Brian. Laura, yeah, cheers, guys.
Legitimate flat Earth, they don't want you to research or consider it. If you do,
that would be nice. That would be cool. Simon can come in here whenever he wants. He knows that. There's no malice there now. Simon's put, we squashed that. So I'm welcome in here.
They're illiterate. Some can read between the lines, can't seem to see the signs. So in time, I'ma feed their feeble minds. I'ma break them from the shackles. Got the key to free their minds. I'm the grapes and I'm the apples for the people eating swine. That's better food for thought. Speak with me.
I can't forget Vinny as well. Cheers, Vinny. Vinny TV. Vinny's on Kick right now. Go and leave a follow there if you can, guys. Schlow's just put the link in there in the chat there.
Bad that some believe in space exploration. One made a mistake and rocked this Masonic ring. You haven't seen, you gotta Google, you gotta Bing. Just type it in and bada boom and bada bing. I stand by these bars like I'm standing right by the Bing. The Earth's flat. From Kenny, you heard that. This ain't a theory, I get it from research facts. If Earth spins and so does the moon, we should see different sides of the moon, but we never observed that. If 71% of the world is water and water is always level, show me where it curves at. Sir, black.
Shoes very
flat.
These guys can rap. These guys, I've shown you before, they're called the Horseshoe Gang. They can rap really well.
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free.
Okay, let's get this.
What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers.
It's estrogen.
In a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight to be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds and won't awaken to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison.
Smokes, we had 60 people in her. Big shout out to everybody.
I ain't never caught.
Big shout out to all the 60 that come in, all the lurkers.
They just bring it proudly. George Bush the
appreciate it.
The Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah. About the Vatican assassins and how they will get you. And how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, out in the clouds, and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power. And you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own. The ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume. The ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie. The swine flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the beast as war, your wolf made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, out in the clouds, and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real. If you can persuade them that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
"25 years I've been on the force. I've seen every kind of sick, depraved act known to humanity, and still, when I see a black man walk by who has more money than me, I want to vomit my gizzards right into the gutter."
Chills.
Why? Maybe there is no reason. Maybe there's just a big blue ball out there that's mostly covered with water, and we're just going along for the ride.
DJ Ill Will. Oh, this is Bo jiggling balls in your mouth all day, every day. Hey, you tuned in to Fuck What You Heard Radio, where you can stick a dick in your ear and shut the fuck up, bitch. But anyway, we got your new K-Dot record. I know you in traffic. Where you at, baby?
Down Rosecrans, 87 Regal, sipping on a gold can, gun tucked like the fetal position. Top dog coalition, coexisting with the coldest whoever quoted from California district. Been a corner like David Banner, I'm the owner of the marijuana aroma. You smelling, hit a donut, yelling, it's me, bitches. Who did it? I did it. Take them where they can't go. Like Planet Venus, leaning like a mad scientist. Laboratory bottles of empty Heineken, telling stories about the ones that came before me. Chinamen squinting this eye because I'm blooded. My shine is bigger than the striker lighting, and they like it him because I like to win, never lose. Put me on a pedestal, bet I pedal victories until I pedal off my shoes. Welcome to the Lions Room, challenge anybody who wanna try they luck, they get fucked up and all you heard was ooh. Say hello to the little big homie, and your reality ain't realer than this, homie.
Oh. Dude. Awesome. All right, guys, have a great day, have a great weekend. I will see you maybe Thursday's definitely, and Saturday, maybe Tuesday, not 100% sure. See if I've got any time. I'll try and get on for a few hours or something. Okay, till then, take care, everybody. Have a good one.